Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, hello, hello, hello. I hope everyone is having a good one so far. Dragon Destroyer, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Happy Thursday. Hope it's been good and much love to you and your family. Thank you, good sir. I pray for your family as well, and I hope that you're doing well. I hope you're having a good night, a good morning, good afternoon. You may be as well. But Lime, same to you as well. I'll stay for a while before I get busy. All good. Hey, I appreciate that. I'm glad to have you guys here. And I'm hoping that you guys are going to have a good day as well. I'm actually checking something really quick. Okay, I want to make sure that we're good here. Okay, all good. So, if you haven't noticed, the stream's a little bit, the lighting is a little bit different than what it was yesterday. Due to I finally was like, you know what, let's switch it up a little bit. Let's get my ambient lights back up from the OG back in the day, actually. And I think that was also very much needed to get a different change of looks on everything. I shit you not, I have been when I made that post early last night about the audio being shit, like, I shit you not, I stayed up till almost 3 o'clock in the morning fucking with that, and I finally got it to where it should be really, really good. I fucked with the audio a whole lot, and I finally got it to where I wanted it to, and I hope the audio is clearer, and I hope that it's also not gonna peak as much. And I did a lot of testing. I did a lot of screaming, regular talking like this, narration voice, the character voice. I did a lot of work last night on the audio to really make sure that it was going to be good, and I think I finally hit it. I finally think I hit the crack on it. My mixture, which is what I used, which is connected everything to this is not as loud as it was before. I have it actually down, actually way below. I think I'm at plus 40. No, yeah, I'm at my volume is not even like hit the halfway point on the mixture. However, on the streaming, which is OBS that I use, I also think that is also, I really messed with that audio wise, and I think I finally hit it to where it's not going to, like I said, peak. It's not going to be quiet on some turns on top of that. So do let me know how the audio looks, how the audio is. Let me know if it's really good, if it's actually needs to be cranked up a little bit more. I can do that, but I think I finally hit it to where now you guys won't have to hear the peaking. And I know you guys said that yesterday's stream, like, the audio was good, but when I played that shit back, like, that shit was, I was so sad. I was so disappointed. I'm like, no fucking way. Like, this audio is not usable. I was so sad. I was so sad. I was like, wow, I gotta fix that. And so I did. And then when I came home from work, I fixed, after the audio was fixed, I wanted to fix the lighting. And so my main key light was actually right here where the camera was at, and it was bright light, so it was like, it was really drowning me out, and it was hard light essentially. I had a lot of hard light, and then after that I had to make the adjustment, so I switched my key light here, and now I have it a little bit warmer, and it's setting the tone for this right here, which is what you see now. Granted, I am gonna have to get another light, like, to put it right here, so that way it can kind of alleviate also some of the darkness right here, but that's fine. And then I also set up my ambient lights on top of that, and I'm very glad to have them back up and running, because they were my favorite when I was first up and running on streaming, but now I've really taken it seriously on how I do lighting, and I'm super excited to get more into that. I've almost got every crack in the code. I've got the visuals there. I've got really good cameras. I've got audio, really fucking good audio now. And I really took the time to fix the audio on top of that. So not only do I have good audio equipment, I also am learning more on the audio interface and technicalities on top of that. So now it's just getting the lighting down. And once I get the lighting down, which this is a really good first step, ladies and gentlemen, this is actually a really good first step, because I'm utilizing the camera's full capacity of it hitting the lights and doing whatever it needs to be. And now I just need to capitalize more on getting a couple more tweaks, maybe getting more lighting here, like I said, to fill this area, because it is dark. And then after that, like, when I get the other lights, if I decide to pull the trigger on them, the short films, like I said, quality bumps up again, and I'm super excited for that. Quality's already got a bump in this next short film, but I'm wanting to set the standard for myself, so that way, like, if I fuck up, this is on me and I have to have it. But ladies and gentlemen, again, that's me ranting. Hello. That was me ranting basically, but I'm glad to see that you guys are liking the audio. It sounded okay for me. Danny, welcome. I'm glad you were liking it. Like I said, I shit you not, I stayed up to 3 o'clock working on the audio, and I finally hit it. I think I finally hit it to where I wanted it. And now like I said, it should not peak. If it does peak, I already have things in place that will catch that and set it down to where it needs to be. So it will be clear audio, hopefully this entire stream. I will not know until I go back and look at it tonight when I try to get a short done. And we're gonna see how it goes. But anyhow, Ryushi, Welcome, unknown. Welcome as well. I hope you both are having a good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Welcome to the stream. If you haven't noticed, I guess updated the room, but not really. Just made some adjustments, and I'm hoping you guys like the adjustments so far. And nice, man, that is amazing here. As long as it's good for you, which matters. The lighting is amazing. The audio is even better. I am super glad that you guys are liking the audio now. That makes me really happy. Like, you have no idea how upset I was whenever I went to go back on the audio and look. I was so sad. I shit you not, it was so disappointing. But I'm glad I made the rebound. You know, I got kicked off the saddle, but you know what? I dust myself off. I'm like, all right, let's fix this shit. Boom, got on the saddle, reined that motherfucker in, and now I'm galloping on my way in. So I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it so far. My fella, have a great room decoration. Thank you. I really tried. And like I said, I've got more on the way if I decide to pull the trigger tonight. We're going to see. I don't know yet. Ned, yo, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. Sorry. I hope you are having a good one so far. Welcome back to the stream. I'm glad to see you here. I'm glad to see everyone's here. You know, I'm super glad that, you know, making the switch to morning was tough. Because, you know, I liked, you know, it was really nice for me back then. But, you know, when life happens, you got to make them pivots. And I'm really glad to see that me streaming at night is also really coming along as well. So I'm very thankful for that as well. So thank you all for being here. And let's see. All good here. Thanks. Hopefully you are too, and everyone as well. Yes, sir. Everyone's doing good. Today you are going to fight a chicken leg. Oh, boy. Trust me, man, things are only going to get better from here on forward. Now you just got to make sure, now you got to get plenty of rest and sleep for tonight. You hear? If not, pull out my secret magic sleep spell. We're going to see. Hey, we're going to see. I should be able to. Like I said, sleep and all that will be there. It's more of now, you know, making the good money at the work, to do what I need to do. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to waste any more time. We're going to get straight on into this chapter. We are on the final one so far, and I'm going to pause the music. We're going to go switch to the game scene. I hope you guys can still see me. This was the one thing that I was kind of worried about, just because I don't have lighting like right over here. So it might be a little dark right now, just for now. But I hope that you guys can still see me. As long as you can hear me, that's all that really matters, because I want my audio to reign forth than you seeing me right here. Granted, you are going to see my reaction, but I just want to make sure that you guys are still able to see me in this little tiny frame. So. And not normal guy, yo, hey, I sent you a message. Don't forget to look at that when you get the chance. Don't worry, you are just on time. We're literally getting ready to start this chapter. I was just telling everyone that the new scene is, I've got a new scene. I'll show you real quick. This is the new scene I've done. I made some major adjustments, and major adjustments to the lighting, major adjustments to the major adjustments to the video and audio. So everything's really fine. Everything's firing on all cylinders right now. And so that's basically what I was telling them about. But glad to have you here. I hope you are doing well. Hope you and your sister are both doing well. And I hope that you are doing okay. I'm glad to see that you're here. And thank you. I love the adjustments. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad that you like it. I'm glad people are really liking this new adjustment. And like I said, I've still got more things. I got a lot more things in store if I pull this trigger. And if I do, man, like I said, another bump in quality. And like I said, like, I really truly believe that I'm making good strides now. And yes, granted, I'm taking a huge risk, but it will pay off in the long run. I just got to be very, very smart, moving forward now, in a sense. So. But basically, if I pull the trigger, that'll be really almost like the final things that I need. I say that, and then something happens, but I got to be really disciplined on that. But I'm just glad that the vibe is really different. Vibe is really here, and now we're here. So, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally on the final home stretch of chapter 31, Shaper's Ripples. We're on Vonnegut 4th, the final one. And this also worked. That is huge. I finally fixed the game and the game muting in the OBS muting. So now I'm finally able to get that synced. Very nice. So again, do let me know if I need to adjust the audio just a bit when I go to Scream or when I go to React. That'll be the main thing that I'm going to be looking for. And as long as that doesn't, you know, shit the bed, then this will probably be the final point for my audio when I'm streaming, because I'll have it set in stone. So again, ladies and gentlemen, episode 24, Slaughterhouse number 5. Let's finish this chapter here and now. Here we go. At the end of the white fog, the gray raven commandant sinks into a new dream. In this dream of a madman, perspectives spiral into chaos. He possesses multiple identities, often unable to distinguish who he truly is. At times, he is a renowned professor. His consciousness drifts through the maniac delusions of countless murderers. He becomes the victim burden alive in the museum, then turns into the perpetrator who avenges her death. He tends to patients with healing hands, then slaughters the entire hospital with a lucid mind. For a long time, he lives in constant stage fright, never knowing which consciousness dwelling within his body will take the spotlight next. What intentions will they harbor? What consequences will they bring? Upon becoming Vonnegut, becoming an agent, and being reborn into a new vessel, he begins constantly trimming away at his own mind data. Oh, I thought this was us. Holy shit! Oh, yo, he ore farming. What the fuck? He's got the iPad and the pen, and he's just like, what do I want to do today? What kind of poo should I make? He really ore farming like this now. He really got the swag on, dude. He really got the swag like that. The gold and black really, really suit him. I really enjoy that. I really enjoy it. But I do wonder what's happening behind the mask there. But ladies and gentlemen, how's the audio again? I'm gonna check throughout the period. I'm gonna check like probably 2 more times. But how is the audio? Was that too loud or was that just right? Let me know as I continue reading. Only by cutting away the uncontrollable and unnecessary parts, preserving what is controllable and meaningful, can he truly become himself. Audio is perfectly good, man. Audio is good. Okay, cool. Perfect. Yay! That makes me really happy. That makes me really happy, ladies and gentlemen. That truly does. Now, I'm gonna have, like I said, I'm gonna have to double check when I go to finish the stream and play it back, and then we're really gonna see. And if, like I said, if that's all said and done, that will probably be my final adjustment. So here we go. Quality-wise is great. Nice. Okay. Yes! That is so good to hear. That is actually really good to hear. Okay. Here we go. Vonnegut compiles what remains of himself into a chaotic report. Like the Who followed? Cosmic Thunder! Oh no, you can't hear it. Oh no, y'all couldn't hear it. Damn it. You couldn't hear it. Who followed? It was Cloudless Drift. Who was that? Oh, I can't. It's whatever. Yep, we cannot. Okay, I gotta fix that. Oh, I don't know what it was. That. That's what it was. I forgot to do that. Okay. I'll have to get another thing on that then. But that's fine. So, Cosmic Thunder again. Sorry, I thought that's who I saw. So, Cosmic Thunder, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Ironclad Nebula, a place where we must continue moving forward no matter what. A place where we must strive for greatness in this wretched world we call home. Welcome. You are in for a very special treat. I hope you're in for the long haul. And again, thank you so much for subscribing or following if you're on Kick, and subscribing if you're on YouTube. Again, this means a lot to me. Ladies and gentlemen, let us continue on here. Vonnegut compiles what remains of himself into a chaotic report, like an undelivered last will, forever put away in his terminal. It begins thus. Oh, we learn about his past now. This is origin here. Timmy boy! Yo, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Welcome back to the stream. You are all good. You are just in time. We actually just started this. We just started this first episode of the final chapter just like 5 minutes ago. So you didn't miss much. Literally didn't miss much. I basically went on about, I'll show you real quick. The scene is a completely different now. The vibe is a whole lot different. I changed my lighting. I've got ambient lights. My audio is now up to really, really good crisp audio, so it should not peak like what happened last night. And I fixed the visuals on the camera, and this is basically that I was talking about before we started. So you're all good, and welcome back. Glad to have you here. Ladies and gentlemen, let us continue on, and I hope you guys enjoy. Nemo was a sickly child from birth. After graduation, he underwent the construct surgery. Yet he felt no gratitude for his father's arrangements or his increasingly widespread technology. Instead, he saw in mind data upload technology the harbors of war and fundamental flaws. He abandoned the great expectations his father had placed in him, refusing to add fuel to the approaching fires of war. Instead, he put his tireless construct body to use by persuading a license as a psychiatrist physician. I'll be off already. Gotta sleep for class tomorrow. Really do hope you love this chapter, y'all. Cheers. Timmy boy, I'm glad that you could stop by. I'm glad that you could see the new setup. Well, it's the same setup, just different things moved around. But I'm glad that you were able to stop by, say hello. Always glad to see you. I will see you around. I hope you have a good morning, good evening, or good afternoon, wherever you may be. Stay safe out there. And we'll see you around. Ladies and gentlemen, let us continue on. His father betrayed him as a coward who'd give up eating for fear of choking. Too afraid to pursue the advancement of civilization and technology, Nemo offered no defense, and from that day forward cut all ties with his family. I've been trying to make it to every stream, not going out of my way to sneak in my earbuds at work. Thankfully, I never get caught. I enjoy my favorite streamers. Nah, man, you're too good for that, but you gotta be careful with that. You playing with a little bit of fire. You playing with a little bit of fire right now, so be careful with that. But I'm glad to see that you're enjoying my stream, and I really do appreciate that. That means a lot to me. For me, it's 3 a.m. right now, but that's already considering I got places to be when it's 5 a.m. Oh, hey, you know what? That's all right. I shit you not. I used to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, get me to work, leave the house by 3:30, get to work at 4 when I was working at my old job. I did that for almost 2 years, and then I finally stopped. So I know what you're talking about. So make sure you guys are not going to lose sleep over me streaming. I don't want that to happen for you guys, and I don't want you guys to get in trouble with your works or whatever you guys going on in life. You know, I really do appreciate that, but I just want to make sure you guys are taking care of yourself. Here we go. It wasn't until years later, after working at a rural psychiatrist hospital, that Nemo reconnected with his father. He encountered the initial victims of the chaos contamination. Dr. Nemo, we've already ran tests on the patient in bed 12 the day before yesterday. Why are you requesting additional examinations? Several readings seem abnormal. These same ones you've been reporting? Just forget about it. It's clearly schizophrenia no matter how you look at it. We have plenty of patients with similar symptoms. Why are you so fixated on this one? We have other patients showing similar abnormalities. Yeah, I'd say it's best to let it go. Your reports on bed 12 never really caught anyone's eye before. The hospital's bed's swamped. Don't add any more stress for yourself. If you really set on following it through, take it to the major hospital. A small facility like ours doesn't have the proper equipment anyway. My sleep schedule has been been mucked and I choose to stay up late all night just to catch the streams. Besides, I work from home and on call, so I'm safe. Okay, hey, as long as you're safe, you know, like I said, still make sure you guys are good. Don't worry, people. I'm pretty good at time management, and I enjoy watching your streams when I have the time. So this is really a way for me to enjoy the start of my day. I'm very grateful. I'm very blessed to think that for you to be able to start your day watching my streams. Like I said, I know time is the most precious thing and currency in the world, and the fact that you guys are choosing it to watch me, I do not take that for granted. I am very grateful for that, and I thank you so much for choosing to spend your time watching me. It means a lot. All right, here we go. No one cared and no one thought about investigating. After careful deliberation, Nemo compiled his findings into a report and sent it to his father, who he hadn't contacted in years. Days later, a mysterious fire broke out of the inpatient department.
Security, hold down the patients and get them down to the first floor. Don't let any of them escape. We've got bed 12 under control, but bed 13. Security!
Let me go! There's no time left! Everyone must know the truth!
We need to evacuate now. The fire's still spreading.
Pin this guy down first. He's gonna make trouble for us on the way out if we don't.
Dr. Nemo!
Hold him down. I'm gonna inject him with what? Phosphorus? Phosphorofoil dosinum? I think that's how you say it.
But his weight.
I remember his weight and dosage. We need to administer it now. Keep him steady. The three of them pinned down the struggling man down on the relatively safe stairway as Nemo prepared to inject the sedative, when suddenly...
Hey! Did you hear something?
No sooner the words were out of his mouth than the oxygen line in the ward violently exploded. The blast sent the railing crashing into the wall, hurling it toward three people restraining the patient. The investigation concluded that the incident was caused by degraded electrical wiring, despite having been expected last month. Phosphorofall. Oh, okay. Phosphorofall. Okay, good to know. Oh, phosphorofall. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got it. Several patients attempted to flee during the chaos, but were later caught and transferred into a larger hospital. Only Nemo survived, having become a construct. Though he left the hospital taking responsibility for the incident, his twist of fate inevitably saved him from being further infected by chaos contamination. The incident was later classified as anomalous event triggered by the termination of a chaos contamination incubation cycle. The Vanguard team conducted an investigation and implemented corrective measures. However, as long as the chaos contamination remained uncontained, any attempt to correct the past would only lead to the same outcome, or something even worse.
This is our fault. We should have let the past alone. Things wouldn't have turned out like this.
It's far too late for that now. Oh, also, how's the game audio? Is it too loud, or is it too low, or does it need to be adjusted? That was the one thing I forgot to. That was the other thing I forgot to ask. Was the game audio?
What outliers are those infected? To solve it from the root, you have to be the one to do it. Kill them, Nemo. Release them from their suffering.
No, it's good. Okay, I'm not gonna touch it then. The dream's vision suddenly ends here, traveling through the fog and stars before settling in a place not entirely unfamiliar. So, okay, so we go from Nemo to Kiggle or Trout. Okay. Get ready for the lore drops. Okay, here we go. It should have been just another ordinary afternoon when Professor Trout was invited to provide pro bono medical services at the Science Council's internal hospital. While waiting for the next patient, he received a cryptic message. 0-point energy will cause. The message came with an attachment that could not be opened. Trout paid little mind to it at first. Being a well-known figure, he was accustomed to the irrelevant messages that often flooded his inbox, yet it was a particular timestamp that caught his attention. December 25th, 2197? I like how he still has his white coat. Like he's still ore farming, just without his mask. The date displayed on the top left corner of his terminal read December 25th, 2050. A message from the future? Just as he tried to examine it more closely, the mail vanished, replaced by a new content. The message also came with an inaccessible attachment. Once again, it only lasted for a second before vanishing and being replaced by new content. Kiggalor Trout is the name of Nugget. Okay. Like, we have our Kiggalor Trout who had a beard and had glasses and was white. And now this is the new Kiggalor Trout, or a future Kiggalor Trout. Maybe. We're gonna see. Still, the same as before, it continued to intrigue Trout. But interested was all it could remain. The messages could not be opened for even record, leaving Trout at a dead end. According to Nemo, the Vanguard team had attempted to send data to the Science Council of the past. The messages contained warnings about zero point energy attracting the containing my metric. Research report containing my metric. Okay. The very act of sending information to the past and would result in the chaos contamination corrupting the messages. These messages were randomly scattered for various locations. Most people never saw their fleeting contents. Those who did simply dismissed them as spam or virus notifications. Turn the tide to defeat. Time travel is essential. By using time travel would only further spread the chaos contamination. The future where Nemo exists is already beyond salvation. Okay, so Nemo's from a different timeline. To this day, it remains unknown if the Dominic in this world or the person bearing the same expectations never received the similar messages. Whether they too were unable to read completed contents, or if they did read everything but made different plans, in a different handwriting, he was never one to back down. He wouldn't stop exploring just because 0 point energy might attract the containing metric. Regardless, those mysterious messages came to an abrupt end here. 1 week later, at the same location, and precisely at noon, Trout received another message from the future. This time, the message did not vanish. Driven by curiosity and seeking a bit of entertainment, Trout composed a reply. Hello, I'm glad to receive your message. The world I'm in is a dead deal. We have plenty of perfectly healthy lunatics going around hurting people. About a minute passed from before another message arrived, but its sending date was several days later than the previous one. Do you also need and kill the infected? They blank symptoms are similar to schizophrenia. Have a typical blank and blank. The only solution is to kill them preemptively. Although the term the infected included Trout's comprehension, he was already writing a book detailing his manipulation and coercion of individuals deemed not guilty by reason of insanity into taking their own lives. Revealing a few secrets to this mysterious sender in exchange for a sense of openness during strike Trout as a bad move. Everything do be making sense after the lore dumps, coming full circle. Okay, cool. Perfect. Sweet. Thank you. It seems that we have the same regrets. How many have you gotten rid of yourself? And the reply arrived that sending data was actually several months earlier than before, as if the sender's time was constantly being altered. Soon after, he received another message with an even earlier sending date. Alright, with this, you've taken care of all the infected with 1 0 each. Keep the force field equipped protective suit. Welcome to the Vanguard team. No, I don't want to. Where are you off to next, then? Planning to atone for those you've killed by taking your own life? I'm just tired of it all. Our team is running short on capable people, and your father even spoke of you to your Dominic before he was infected. If you truly wish to die, make a count of something at least. At this rate, there won't be a single living human left in this world soon. Then how about this? Dominic's next plan might call for a sacrifice. Well, give me an answer. Sure. For Professor Kiggalor Trout, who stayed at the Science Council to provide free medical consultation, the third message from the future arrived just a few days after the previous one. The sender, however, seemed like someone on a business trip. The time of transmission kept changing along with their location. Is there someone Dominic World where blank? Are you referring to the founder of the Science Council? Yes, please do find Doke. I've been looking, but I didn't get to meet Dominic. I'll try again later. Please find Doke.
I didn't get to meet that busy person today, but I did catch up with Dominic's assistant and shared these future messages with her. She denied everything, brushed it off as a prank, and mentioned that the Science Council had no intentions of developing a time machine. Doak forgot blank guard team, or Vanguard team. With Dominic today and brought up these messages again. Dominic claimed to have no recollection of them, similar to what the assistant said. Forgot? He abandoned the team? Why? Maybe this disregard was needed. While we talked, I felt like it wasn't that Dominic completely forgot. Those details just didn't seem to matter much to Dominic. What I mean is, Dominic's attitude was more like someone who had just heard bits and pieces about future events. Perhaps this Dominic isn't the person you're looking for, but rather someone whose situation is similar to the relationship between you and me. This is merely speculation, of course. Okay, so he could be, instead of this Dominic, in his world, being the hero, it's, Vonnegut. Will you trust / help us? I've grown weary of this world. I'm open to some crazy projects, but you'll need to tell me what exactly needs to be done first. Besides that, I have one last personal matter to attend to. Professor Trout makes public confession his new autobiography. A reporter from the news agency received the latest novel by Professor Trout. Except for the early life, the book details how the protagonist, a psychiatrist of 15 years, manipulated and drove 13 individuals to suicide. If there were patients he had treated for mental illnesses, with the latter half of the book including the actual case files of the 13 patients, one of the patients bore an identical name of the mastermind behind the museum's arson case 15 years ago. Professor Trout's family members were among the victims of that incident. After repeated verification of books' authenticity, the reporter decided to report it to the police. As a renowned psychiatrist and psychologist, Professor Kilo dropped how countless patients assist in prolonging. Okay, now didn't we read this in the Cradle Parade when Lamia and I were looking through files? 13 people he incited to commit suicide had criminal records but were largely exempt from the punishing due to the mental. Yeah, this is almost this is the same damn thing that we read back in Cradle Parade. But the details were like scribbled out. According to the reporter's detailed investigation, during the 15 years Professor Trout worked as a psychiatrist, he assisted the police identifying around 100 criminal cases involving mental ill individuals, with 13 to believe have been driven to suicide. What the hell was that? At an interview, he disclosed his motive to test those who justify matter with mental illnesses would themselves resort to the same reasoning to suicide, and yet he still hasn't stopped them from speaking out. So far, 7411 people have initiated a joint petition online and organized an offline march. The police have yet to discover further evidence linking Professor Trout to the 13 suicides after his last autobiography was sent out. There we go. Sorry, I had to dim the brightness down on my monitor. The police have yet to discover further evidence linking to Professor Trout of the 13 suicides after his last autobiography was sent out. Supporters have raised doubts about whether the autobiography was actually written by Professor Trout himself. Was it by a journalist who had been bribed to send Professor's reputation down the drain? Was the professor forced to write the autobiography? Before leaving, he smiles at the reporters and says, I want to delve into more possibilities before the world meets its end, regardless of where I may find myself. Mind data can now be fully integrated into humanoid bodies. These entities are designed as constructs. Reports indicate that after his consciousness was digitalized, Professor Trout offered invaluable information and methodologies insights to researchers, propelling the advancement of construct research to new heights. Incident report. Trout's mind data has been lost, as if it was deleted, but that's impossible. Someone must be helping him. Consciousness data doesn't just vanish into thin air. This demands immediate investigation. He escaped. The current technology is limited. My consciousness cluttered with too many other voices, but the digitalization process may remain necessary. So, did he kind of just do him? Did he just kind of
kind of did what Cinderella did, turned into an egg, but like he actually hatched. Or Chaos for that matter too. Thank you. You seek someone to take over agency as authority. I am curious to see what possessing such power will be like, but first one must shed their human vessel. But my blank time is limited. I hope Dominic will make preparations, or this will be in vain. Of course, if he destroys everything, we won't have any room to intervene. Let's treat this as a contingency then. After all, this world still lacks the means to freely rewind time. Why did you tell everyone about the blink warning? Do you think that would have made any difference? Okay. Uh-oh. How's the bit rate? Hold on. I'm looking at some stuff and it looks like bit rate's getting ready to take a hit. Let me do something here. Good to go. Okay. We're gonna check that. I had to bump the bit rate down just a tad. I might have to tweak it down a little bit more as the stream goes on, but do let me know if quality ends up dropping or if you guys end up seeing like lags or stuff. That way I can make adjustments when needed, and looks like I'm already getting it. Fucking hell. Okay, hold on. We'll go. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Lower than the recommended bit. How is it lower? Okay. Alright, so I ended up downing the bitrate again. We're gonna see how that works. I might have to bring it down again. Son of a bitch. Okay, we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna try that. That might have fixed it. We're gonna make sure. Okay. I think that fixed it. What the fuck is it still telling me to do? Okay, okay, we're gonna try that. That might have fixed it. Okay, here we go. Mister, is this the place? Oh, nice. I'm gonna do that. Maximize. Analytics. Stream health. Alright, we're gonna see how that goes. Okay. Following the Trout's instructions, Lithos carried the container housing Trout's consciousness and lurked in Constellia for days before finally sneaking into the underground hidden floor. After a long wait, precisely at the ignition of 0-Point Reactor 1 and the outbreak of the punishing virus, a strange rift materializes before Lithos. A young man struggles, staggering out. Okay, there we go, it fixed itself. Alright, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I had to fuck with the bitrate, and I finally got it down to where I needed it, so it should be fine now. A young man staggered out of the rift, collapsed before Lithos, and reached out his hand. Give me Trout's consciousness. That marked their first encounter. What happened at the Hetero Tower core you mentioned? The core can't be destroyed, and neither can Agent Zero. If I brought the core with me, she would follow, so I left it with the bridge. As Nemo had predicted, the containing metric of this world did not appear, not likely.
the containing magic of this wood did not appear, likely due to Dominic's more thorough preparations. Yet the rift that the bridge across dreams failed to seal still stood as the subtle reminder the future threat remained uneliminated. Agent Zero still existed, and the tower would appear again. Perhaps he should have never came here at all. Perhaps he should have perished there along with everyone from that future. But would that truly solve everything once and for all? Moreover, everything he had witnessed continued to remind him merely containing the magic within Consult was far from enough. At the moment, Vonnegut sits in his room poring over these records. His consciousness, merged with those of numerous death row inmates who participated in mind digitalization experiments, was implanted into Nemo's body. Okay, that's interesting. For an impossibly long time, his mind remained in chaos. Noises constantly interfered with his thoughts, sometimes even disrupting his actions. A maddening loss of control for a professor who always had carried himself with such composure. Though terrified by these occasional glimpses of erratic behavior, Lithos remained steadfastly by the professor's side. After all, this was a man who had once saved his life. It was during that time that he gradually became aware of Luna's transformation into an agent. Though careful observation, he unraveled how she connected to the Ascension Network. A coincidence, yes, but one that could be replicated. Okay. The others who merged with this consciousness in the mind could inherently increase the weight of information. After an extensive process of organization, he finally obtained the power equal to that of an agent. So he couldn't even become an ascendant at first. The noises who merged with the conscious mind could inherently increase the weight of information after an extensive process. He finally obtained the power to equal. So I guess it's kind of like what the fuck was his name? Kukawaka Kurno was trying to do, and basically Vonnegut just was like, I did it. To maintain control, he must trim away the noises, excess unwanted consciousness. E.T. to maintain his authority as an agent. Oh, I can't even read that part. Even now, these chaotic, remorseful voices continue to urge forward, both filtering and evolving. They yearn to leave regret behind, to become truly omnipotent. Sorry, Jesus. Even now, rightist laps send him spiraling into the dreams of madness. Don't know why it's doing that, but well. Who exactly am I? Wow! We see his face! Finally, about damn time. Am I truly lucid and in control of this self that I am? Under these persistent self-integrations, he donned his mask, maintaining a series of intentionally disquenching habits, all to keep every consciousness within his mind on the edge to ensure his own existence. This collection of chaotic memories made whole, the mask bestowed upon them a singular, unified identity. These self-imposed moments of discomfort served as a way to verify whether he still maintained control over himself. My man Nugget is looking good as hell. Is that what you guys call him? You guys call him a nugget? Going between these two states, he silently endured the first 2 decades following the outbreak of the punishing virus. This world seemed peaceful enough. The punishing virus, in contrast to the chaos contamination, proved more detectable and less lethal. Yet it remained dangerous, harboring, at the very least, the potential for catastrophe. The overall aesthetic of Vonnegut gives me vibes of Limbus Company, or just me. I've never played, so I cannot put my input there. This premonition of his came true the moment of the Red Tide erupted, yet the traits of the Red Tide, particularly those red tide projections herald an entirely new possibility. Every voice within his mind called out with their remorse, hoping that the red tide could preserve the deceased and grant the lost souls a second chance of life. Even now, he can still vividly recall the turmoil at that time. It seemed to have taken him tremendous effort before he finally managed to regain his sense of purpose. He steeled his resolve to trim away the excess of others from the mind, or from his mind. Mister, I'm glad you made the decision and entrusted this operation to me. As his mind finally grew clearer, he began to notice that the origin of the red tide bore striking similarities of the chaos contamination. It seemed everything was far from over. What was the fog? Had it seeped into somewhere unnoticed? Countless questions lingered amid the noises, offering no definitive answers. Mister, will this be your third operation? It might damage your mind. Okay. The more he faced the red tide, the more apparent the Hetero Tower's growth became. He must prepare the key now. Losing the Hetero Tower will be more catastrophic than anything else. And then you turn into a fanboy. Nice. Hey, you know what? If it works, it works. Make hetero creatures more human? Let's. Ooh, I gotta do his voice right. Hold on. Let's begin. Creatures like those on Earth, fish or insects will suffice. We should take this experiment step at a time. He never revealed his true intentions to Lithos, advancing the Red Tide's evolution aligning perfectly with the whispers from the Ascension Network, and Lithos eagerly embraced this mission. Upon reviewing his existing data, Vonnegut rubs his pen in contemplation before updating the new records of his terminal. Due to the Constellation incident, Chico Kiroshima's mind has remained stable. Whoa, hold on. Due to the Constellation incident, Chico Kiroshima's mind has remained stable. Okay. Babylonia has obtained more complete data through her elimination. As the specific context remain unknown, it's unclear whether the humans are devising countermeasures or if the increased volume of data is simply prolonging the analysis process. That's right, okay. That's why I was confused. I'm like, wait, what? The Hetero Tower's manifestation was 1 month later than the previous time, yet still earlier than initially estimated. Last time, its premature appearance might have been due to the humans completing their preparations and establishing positioning coordinates. This time, it may be it may be because Agent Zero has regained full authority. The silver lining is that even after this manifestation, the Hetero Tower still lacks a core, preventing Agent Zero from seizing it. Oh, I found what fell. I know what fell. I'll have to do it here when I go get a water. Vonnegut glances at the time, May 10th. According to the correct timeline, the Grey Raven Commandant has been missing for just over a month. The game has a similar theme to more PGR, but more clockwork, I guess. But the gameplay side is more what Arcanite is. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. The Cradle of Deep Blue Project. The Cradle of the Deep Blue Project continues to advance, though he faces numerous failures in his process. Each key discovered has proven imperfect. After repeated tests, only the Grey Raven Commandant has proved compatible with his plans. Everyone else has encountered varying degree of contemplations. If he were to place the true Commandant right before him, rescued from the Hetero Tower into the Cradle of Deep Blue. He speaks to the person lying on the bed a few steps away. Oh, he's okay. He was looking at someone. Don't know who. Episode 20. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to fix this real quick. I'm going to go fix this light really quick. That way it doesn't happen again. And then we continue on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. All right. Never played Dark myself. Ironically, I played it up until oh fuck! What's the blue hair girl with the dragon? Chen. I played up until Chen got her summer gotcha alternate 6-star, and then I stopped. But I've heard the story has been very, very good. I've heard the story's been very, very good. I've actually liked the gameplay. The gameplay was actually one of my favorites getting into it. And I can thank Tectone for getting me into Arknights as well. Okay, yes, I did play Arknights. I still have the account. I never really delete any of the game, like my accounts when I stop playing a game, just because of all of it too. Are you watching the anime too? I was, and then I stopped because I was gonna get spoiled, and I'm like, well, I want to play the game eventually, so that way I can get the full experience of Arknights, and then I would continue watching Arknights. But if I was to do that, I would probably put Arknights on hold on the anime for like at least a little bit if I was to play Arknights again. But I really did enjoy like the first couple episodes of season 2. And the voice acting was really good, really, really good. I recommend the game if you want a tower defense game. I mean, hey, I've always liked tower defense game. I played Balloon Tower Defense 5, Balloon Tower Defense 4, Balloon Tower Defense 3. I've always enjoyed playing those games, and Arknights really forces you to fucking think big brain when you're playing it, and that's something that I really enjoyed. I really wish they made a PGR anime. The chibi one doesn't count, though. It was still very entertaining. Yes, it was very entertaining. If they ever do, that will be so fucking awesome. But I don't know if it's gonna happen. I think if they do it, well, I don't know. If they do, they might have to do Wuhua first before they do PGR, which would be sad, but that's fine. But if they do, that would be really, really awesome. Will we actually see it? Time will tell. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Episode 25, the final interview. It's an interview? After 7 full days of slumber, you struggle to sit up. The stuttered wound on your abdomen appears nearly healed. Okay, so this is... Okay. We're gonna survey my surroundings here. The house excludes a vintage charm with daily necessities scattered about. A thin layer of dust blankets the corners, contrasting with the pristine gleam of frequently visited spaces. Upon closer inspection, you notice scratch marks on his couch. Could there be a cat in this house? Oh, does he have a cat? Yo, I would like to see the cat.
Did you stitch up my wound?
He did not answer.
How did I end up at your place?
Because of your severe injuries.
Still leaving the Hero Tower. People came in the clean zone, should have found me.
There's no clean zone here. You and Lucia retrieved the Hero Core's tower. Leave the Hero Tower's core. Lee modified the core and creating the clean zone happened in the previous layer. Naturally, this layer is no clean zone.
Previous layer?
Previous layer. He shows absolutely no intention of explaining further. He does not give a fuck. It will not happen if they do an anime. If they did animate, they do Wuhua, and then they not waste time on the PGR. This is very true. Wuhua is one of the biggest AAA anime games out there right now, and I've heard the story is really good. So if they're gonna do that, they're gonna do that first.
Every possible exit is sealed off by a force field. Escape seems nearly impossible. Personally, I think both Wuha and PGR most definitely deserve an anime. Yes. If they do, it'll be Wuha first, and then if they want to treat the fans correctly, then they would do PGR as well, to give love to them. It's just a sad state. Yes, sis. I can't believe PGR is still being deemed underrated, though. It doesn't have a lot of attraction when it comes to new players, since PGR has almost zero advertisement. Yeah, that's the one thing that they kind of goofed up on, is the advertisements. But I mean, if you find the game, if you just find it randomly, then and if you like it, then you found a gem. PGR story is better than Wuha for sure, so it's not a case of first or second. They just not waste their time with PGR. Yeah, because they have more. Well, granted, they make more money on it, and two, people like the new up to date design of the characters, design of the world, and it's generated them a lot of popularity, and I'm sure a lot of sponsors for them moving forward. So it's business wise, it's a better move for them to make an anime in Wuha first before they do PGR. And agree, the story of PGR is a lot better than Wuha, than what I've played. I played Wuha. I played up until we get to see the little pet we have, and then I stopped playing after that because I got busy. That's that. But other than that, the story was good. I enjoyed it. But I think PGR story beats it right now. Although honestly, we'll still not compare Wuha and PGR stories, because Wuha has a lot of catch up to do before I consider comparing them. But if we're going off themes and contests, PGR definitely takes it for me. The first year PGR was still better. Yeah, I remember playing the first year PGR. Like I remember pulling Karenina her first S rank. I know I was not looking at any like guides or anything. I'm just like, fuck it, we're just gonna go in blind, play what we want, how I want to do it, and enjoy it. And I really enjoyed it that first year. And then when Luna came out, that's when I really got everything. So. I've been trying my best to keep the new players to play the game, though the mentor and training system, but they always stop playing when they reach level 60 below. Well, yeah, it's just because they want to get the rewards, they want to see what it's about. If they like it, then they like it, but if they don't and want to move on to something else, then they do. But that's just the nature of things, and I don't blame them. Like, that's where, like, you look at people who play Genshin, or you play any other game for that matter, not just Genshin. Any other game, they play it, and then they're like, okay, we're done. Move on to another game. Okay, here we go. Lucia is still trapped in the fog. Even with the key, you still don't know how to use it. You must extract information from Vonnegut, then find a way to save Lucia and take her out of the Hero Tower. Asking directly would make him suspicious. You decide to start with some casual conversation. I got a question for you all. How many people have graduated under you so far? Only 2 for me, even though I've been playing the game for 3 years. I shit you not, I have not done that.
What time is it now?
It's the afternoon of May 10th. Only one month after you transport craft into the Red Tower.
Don't return to the past after all.
Indeed, and Cradle you to this exact point in time before. I used the shield behind to ensure you're in control of all.
Shouldn't you be in the Hero Tower?
At this point in time, I haven't entered the Hero Tower yet.
But you remembered what happened in the Hero Tower.
Transferring memories to the Hero Tower. Machine virus is one of my specialties.
Why did you save me?
To ensure you're in optimal condition for the next phase of the plan.
What will happen to Lucia and me now that the clean zone doesn't exist?
You'll likely still enter the tower once you're ready.
What about Lee?
Vonnegut glances at his antique terminal, appearing to search through some records. You will sail into the Hador Tower, albeit with a focus on mending the rifts that appeared alongside it.
So the world is relatively safe for now. No crisis has erupted yet.
Yeah. But once Agent Zero returns, it becomes impossible to predict the time reinfected.
And the chaos contamination hasn't spread either.
At the mention of this, Vonnegut's hand freezes for a brief moment. How did you learn from this? Nick. Ray Raven. Vonnegut repeats your title in a grave tone, though his head remains lowered and his expression unchanged. The grip on his pen tightens ever so slightly.
I suppose even you would consider this situation out of control.
Should you tell him about what you glimpsed into your dreams? If you remain silent, the agent certainly won't reveal anything more to you either. In those long, agonizing dreams, he never once disclosed the chaos contamination to his subordinates, instead consistently portraying it as an unavoidable phenomenon caused by the Ascension Network and Punishing virus. Unveiling what he already knows will merely expose your means of acquiring such information, hardly escalating the peril of your predicament as you've already instructed the Tiger's Den. Hold on. I've graduated 25 students. Wow, damn, 25 students? That's a lot. Holy shit. Congrats on that. I really can't hear Vonnegut voice that well. It's a bit low for me. Oh, whoa. Okay, hold on. Same here. Whoa, okay, I gotta fix that then. Let me do something then. What? I figured it out. Okay, hold on. Let me... Nope, that's not what I wanted. Son of a bitch. Filters, that's what I'm looking for. Noise suppression, compressor. That's what it was, noise compression. Okay. Let me fuck with this real quick. Unveiling everything that happens. I can see that thing. Okay, bring it back up. We'll go back to here. My limiter? No, it might be. No, it can't be. It can't be my no. Oh, could it? No, can't be my no suppression either. Can't be my 3-band equalizer. Could it be my expand? Oh, it might be my expand. No, could it? What do you think happens when each and every one? What? Okay. Unveiling what he already know. Okay, nope. Gotta go back down. Ooh, 56. Okay, so it's probably my compressor that's fucking up then. Oh, come back up. Come back up. Okay, so it's my compressor that's really fucking up here. Okay. It's my attack then. Okay, so it's my attack. What do you see in each and every one? Is that better? Is that better? I think it was my compressor fucking up. I think it was my compressor like hitting the attack, like really fucking it up. Okay, let me read. Okay, I'm gonna read this line here. Let me know if it ends up being low again. Unveiling what he already knows will merely expose your means of acquiring such information. Vonnegut's voice is still a little low for me. Okay. Let me fix the attack then. Let me know again. Unveiling what he already knows will merely expose your means of acquiring such data and such information, hardly escalating your predicament. Okay. Oh, you know what? It might be my release. Unveiling what he already knows will merely expose your means of acquiring such information. It's audible. It's audible at least. Okay, so it's my compressor that's fuck. Let me do something then. Sounds like you're a bit like whispering. Okay, it is my compressor that's fucking up. Okay, hold up then. Let me do this. Can I hide it? If I hide it, does it not work? Okay, let me try this one more time. Unveiling what he already knows will merely expose the means of acquiring such information, hardly escalating the peril of your predicament, as you've already entrenched in the tiger's den. Better this time? Okay, so it is my compressor. It's my compressor, and then I think it's also my limiter. No, keep my limiter. Now it's much better than before. Okay, so it is my compressor fucking up. So my compressor. Okay. So my compressor. It's my compressor. I figured it out. So we know it's my compressor now. I don't want to. Like, could you hear word for word what I was talking about in that moment or no? Let me know as I continue to mess with this. It was audible. No words cut. Okay. Not the loudest, but audible. Okay. Okay, so at least no words were cut. Now it's just about getting it back up, getting the audio. Oh, you know what? I don't want to do that either. My gain's already up there. I don't want to continue. I don't want to fuck with that anymore. Could be my expander. Let me do this. Okay, I have it up more. I'm gonna peak a little bit more too. Let me try this. Let me see how this works. Unveiling what he has already known will merely expose the means of acquiring such information, hardly escalating the peril of your predicament, as you've already entrenched in the tiger's den. This is much better? Okay. Okay. So, okay, I'm going to do one more thing because I'm going to essentially what's going to happen is when I hit my compressor back on, I'm going to see how but I also know okay. Now, okay. Not just Vonnegut's voice. How's my voice right now? Is it peaking or is it better than what it was before I brought up my audio? Is it the same? Did it go down or is it better? And this is like me talking right now. I think it's the same. Okay. Okay, then I'm going to do this really quick.
Okay, this is one more test, and then I'm going to we're gonna leave it as, and then if this doesn't fix it, then we're gonna go back.
Unveiling what he already knows will merely expose your means of acquiring such information, hardly escalating the peril of your predicament, as you've already entrenched in the tiger's den.
Okay, let me know, and then if that was bad, then I'm gonna leave that out for the moment while we do Vonnegut's voice. Good improvement. Okay. What does... Okay, so that was better. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, cool. All right, we're going to bring my compressor back on then. Okay, so let me make sure everything's fine. Now, I'm sorry that I am doing this, ladies and gentlemen, but like I said, I want to make sure I bring the best experience to you guys, which is why I'm so very adamant on my audio and levels, because I don't want what happened last night to happen again. Because like I said, I was so sad when that happened. So, okay. Let me do this. I have it on my notes really quick. I have to actually pull it back up. I shit you not. I have a lot of, like, when that audio went down, I immediately was like on that shit. Okay. Okay, it is. Okay, so we have this. Okay, so that stayed the same. Okay, that's not what I want to click. And okay, so where's my... Put that there. Attack, boom, attack. Whoa. Threshold is... Okay, I'm gonna make a slide. I remember where this is at. I'm gonna make a slide really quick. Let me know if it ends up being too quiet again, or if it's a better improvement. If it ends up being good, bad, or the same. Okay, here we go. Do Vonnegut's voice one more time. Oh, hold on, I saw it. I see it. Okay. Trying to figure out where it was. Okay. We're gonna leave it at... Oh, fuck! Son of a bitch! That was not what I wanted. Fuck! Son of a bitch! I was editing the wrong fucking one. That was not what I needed to do. Son of a bitch! I gotta go back and fix that one. God damn it! So that's gotta be that. That's gotta be. Show DC. Right there. Okay, now I gotta go fix this. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do Vonnegut's voice one more time. This is the this should be one of the last selections. Let me know if it ends up being good, bad, or the same, and I will make adjustments. Okay, here we go.
Filing what already happened knows what merely exposure means of acquiring such information, hardly escalating your predicament as you've already entrenched the tiger's den.
How was that? Good, bad, or stay the same? As I fix this. Good for me. Okay. I think it was good. Good overall. Okay, perfect. Then I'm gonna leave it as it is. We finally figured out what it was. I think it was actually just I needed to turn up my slider of my actual audio mixer. So now that that's done, we're gonna continue on. Everything should be fine here. As long let me know if the peaking ends up being too loud, because I do know I am like right there in the yellow, but it's not hitting the red, and that's what all that really matters. As long as I'm not hitting the top of the yellow going into red, we should be fine. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let us continue on.
I actually just dreamt about you.
That got his attention. He's like, what do you mean by that?
You adjust your position, letting your recently healed body rest against the pillow, and begin to recount the visions that unfolded in your slumber.
This is like that. It's like that counseling. I just adjusted, and I'm sitting down like this, looking up at the ceiling. About Nemo and Professor Trout and the death row image merged into his mind. Every event that happened in the ocean's depth, alongside the events involving the core and Lee within the Hedor Tower, you shared it all with him. It's only after you finish telling this long story that he finally raises his gaze from the acquainted terminal to meet your eyes. Then, he thoughtfully lowers his head again to look at the records on the terminal. These symptoms of yours, they're remarkably similar to the effects of Agent Zero's authority. If there aren't any secrets about you beyond my grasp, then it means that you eventually merge with chaos and take the place of Agent Zero. His voice is calm, even with an undercurrent of dejection. Since you've already known so much, there's no point in hiding things anymore. If there's anything you want to know, go ahead and ask. Yet, if the answer requires a detailed elaboration, you can only ask one question. I have matters to attend to later, and you stay here until you finally become one thing.
2. You're the one who needs my help right now. Even if you keep me locked here, I have ways of being uncooperative.
Z, yo, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. I don't believe I've seen you around here. You might be new here. Welcome. I hope you are enjoying the stream so far. Glad to have you here. Hope you are having a good morning, good evening, good afternoon, like I already said. And I'm new here. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I don't believe I've seen you here before. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. I am Poppin' P1. I am someone who really enjoys games, life in general. I do stream PGR, so if you like PGR, this is where you want to be. I do short films on PGR. I do shorts on PVR, and I do discussions on PGR. So if you like PGR, this is the place to be. But I'm glad to have you here. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. And again, welcome. I also make the story of the game more immersive for me, just because I like doing that. So as you can tell, the commandant, quote unquote me,
has its own voice. Vonnegut has its own voice. The narrator has its own voice. And all the characters that you see have their own unique voice, just because it makes it more intriguing for me and more fun for me to make it that much more better. And if I'm able to make it more better and make it fun for everyone else, then I'm very glad for that. I'm very interested in PGR. Well, I'm glad that you're interested in PGR. That's awesome. It's a great game if you like visual novel mediums. The pacing is really good on some chapters. I'm not gonna lie, pacing is also really shit on some chapters. But the gameplay itself is really good, and the characters are very shipokisu. But I would say if you like hack and slash games, this would be one for it. If you like the character designs, the codings on top of that are really fucking good. Those are very much worth it. Granted, you may have to spend a penny, but that's all right. But glad to have you here. What brought you to PGR? I want to ask, if you don't mind me asking, of course. While you type, I shall continue on ahead. Go ahead.
First, explain to me what you mean by the previous layer.
It refers to different future paths. For instance, in the previous layer, where the Head Tower's core was still intact, Lee would modify it in entering the tower. After the core was destroyed and taken away, Lee's actions within the tower would change, instead focusing on mending the rifts by paying an equivalent price. I'm just looking for other gacha games to try out. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Glad to see you stumbled upon this one. Like I said, it's a fun one. If you like it. Also, the gacha system is actually really generous. I don't know if you're a whale. I don't know if you're a dolphin. Not my business. But I'm just gonna say that if you do polls for characters, 100% guaranteed, which is nice. 80% guaranteed on weapons, and I do believe that's most of them. Oh, and they're cubs. Those aren't terrible, but I usually try not to pull for cubs just because I want the character. But what other games do you play? Besides, besides trying this one out, what other games are you interested in playing at the moment? While you type, I shall read. We already read this part. The emerging futures of this world are instinctively linked to the world tower. Rather than using terms like world lines, I prefer to refer them as different layers of the tower. Even when events are altered through the Head Tower, the sacrifices and existence of past don't disappear. They become the foundation leading to the next layer. The Head Tower grows taller because of this, until it brings about destruction, or until the moment of collapse.
What will happen if it collapses?
World of the highest layer. Okay, I should actually pay attention because I'm actually looking at my audios.
Is it possible to return to the previous layer?
Okay. So, diverging refers to futures past. For instances, in the previous layer where the Head Towards tower was intact, Lee would modify it and enter into the tower. After the core was destroyed and take it away, Lee's actions within the tower would change, instead focusing on mending the rifts by paying an equivalent price. Okay, diverging futures of this world are instinctively linked to the Head Tower. Rather than using them like world lines, I prefer to refer them as different layers of the Head Tower. Okay. The Head Tower grows taller because of this until it brings about destruction or until the moment it collapses. So it's basically like Jenga, but the other way around. Interesting. Okay. Also, Z, I am a big story-driven man because I really like a good story. I've always liked good stories. I've always liked playing really good campaign games. I've always been a fan of that. So I always like to make sure I like a good story, a good read when I'm deciding to play a game. So
But again, glad to have you here. If you have any questions, if you have any questions about this game or any other games, I will try my best to answer you as best as my ability. And on top of that, I'm sure the ladies and gentlemen in the chat will also do their best as well, if need be. So just sit back, make sure you got some water in ya, make sure you got some food with ya, and enjoy the stream. It's more like a cocoon that has multiple layers growing on it, or a chalkboard where even though you erase the chalk remains on the previous writing, still remains. Ah, okay. I still like my Jenga upside down better. But I do understand the chalk one. The chalk one I get. I play Honkai Star Rail, Blue Archives, Olympus Company, and Uma Musume. Uma Musume is a fantabulous game. Fucking love that game. I have that on my phone. That's the only game I have on my phone that I play just because I need to save my storage as best as I can for content and for other stuff. But Honkai Star Rail, I like Honkai Star Rail. Really good game. Blue Archives, I used to play that game, not anymore. Olympus Company, never played that game though. Never played that game, but Uma Musume is a fantabulous game. Super glad it came out. I actually learned the hard way. Man, do I want to tell the story? Do I want to tell this story? Shit. Let's just say that we'll do it in the horse racing world's term. I placed a bet on some horses, and when my horses won, I forgot to go check out my horse. I forgot to go check out, and forgot, and I lost my ticket on my bets. So then when I came back, I had to restart due to me not having the old ticket, so I had to have a new ticket. If you guys don't get that, then I will explain. If you guys don't get that, then I will explain. But let's just say that I bet on some monies. I bet on some horses. I bet on a lot of horses and ended up losing said money. Or said winnings. So I ended up losing said winnings. Okay. But yeah, I think if you all catch that, that's basically what happened. Now I still play the game. I'm a lot more conservative now. But I still play the game. It's still a fun game for me to play. I played Honkai Star Rail, but never touched Uma Musume in Blue Archives, but saw the anime for Blue Archives and never touched Olympus Company. Blue Archives has an anime? Didn't know that. Honkai Star Rail is from time to time for me now, but Uma Musume is a good refresh. Yes, Uma Musume is kind of like that one where you can, like, if you want to like have fun and get like an adrenaline rush, then Uma Musume is it. Honkai Star Rail is time to time. Yeah, I played it when it first came out and played all the way up until Firefly. No, I take that back. I played it up all the way until the end of that Penacony. I played all the way up until Penacony, and then I stopped playing because I got busy. But I still try to keep up with it when we can. But I'm gonna read this real quick. If both Agent Zero and the core still exist, yes. That's why we must stop Agent Zero from reclaiming the core, even if it means melting down.
I understand. Now, for my next question. What exactly is Dominic's current state?
One who stands in the light should have more contact with you than I do. Okay, I gotta adjust that up.
You don't know? But you gave me a hint about Dominic's invitation back then. You must know something at least.
Uh-oh, this is, I think, our one question.
Dominic's invitation.
Does he not remember? He searches through his vast repertoire of memory, spanning countless moments, then briefly checks his terminal before finally understanding which specific item the person of the bed is referring to.
Someone capable of leaving you that invitation must possess the ability to perceive beyond their own viewpoint. It is logical that they would leave out, and only you could remember. That's just my theory.
Is the current Dominic the same person as the one Nemo met?
Most likely not. I suspect the real Dominic never escaped the fog.
Nemo suspect. Oh. Through some means, Dominic has been continuously sending messages to the successor in this era.
So do you mean the current Dominic is more like Dominic's successor?
Correct. I believe the previous Dominic, you gave that invitation so you could become the new Dominic and containing a metric.
I refused back then.
Even as if the new successor, there would be little you could do against those determined to break through the data walls and get their hands on Dominic's legacy. Besides, it would mean digitalizing your brain, your consciousness, and you lack wired affinity for that. Right?
I'm surprised he knows that.
That's why I had them use cloning on you instead. It's an older yet more dependable technology.
You mentioned Dominic is in the fog. What exactly is the fog?
It's a realm of temporal chaos created by the Head Tower and chaos contamination. To draw a comparison, it resembles the red tide in this world to some extent.
It is mentioned before in the story that Dominic isn't a specific person, but more so a title passed down from one person to another, so there could be multiple Dominics. Yes, I believe they said that in the story, and then what Danny's saying, I think there's a manga explains it better. I forgot that there's a manga, and I'm not gonna lie, I completely didn't read it. That's entirely on me, but that's all right. Also, I'm gonna get a water after this episode.
The red tide?
Or rather, the red tide is a lesser variant of the fog. It can corrupt time and also keep it in an incomplete state.
He hesitates for a moment.
Can you strip down to just you two dimensions? Or yourself existing as a two-dimensional being?
So that's the fog. Has anyone ever made it back safely ever being swallowed by the fog?
It might be possible with the tower's core.
I have one more question.
You've already asked two. Ooh.
Let's do this one.
No matter what, you're going to sit down and answer me.
Vonnegut lets out a sigh.
Go ahead.
Prequel manga is kind of non-canon at this point. The only character-specific ones like Lucia Lees and Lives and Commonwealth are canon. Okay. But if you ignore that, since it has nothing major there, it's a good explanation. Okay. Good to know. Okay, now this is the big old question here. Do I want to ask Vonnegut a personal question or ask him about containing if we ask about containing Momentum and Chaos Contamination, that might help us with getting Lucia out.
As you've probably noticed, the containing metric emerges alongside 0.G. It prioritizes infiltrating civilization's most advanced technology, adapting it from specifically to target that technology. In the future we came from, the containing metric chose the time travel pod as its target and infect the time travelers. In this world, if the containing metric isn't contained with assault, it will disrupt all forms of information transfer. Humanity will face a world where text, language, and even symbols themselves cease to exist.
What exactly are the effects of the chaos contamination?
While it appears similar in schizophrenia, it affects more than just humans. It creates what you might call a future convergence effect. No matter what precautions are taken or chances are made, those who are infected will meet the same fate, either death or causing accidents that lead to more death and spread the contamination further. When you tried to change the future inside the Hetero Tower, you were not only one influenced by Agent Zero, but also by chaos contamination. This is why you found yourself trapped in those repetitive cycles of fluidity and death.
And because Agent Zero returned,
Yes, but since this is still the world of the punishing virus, the chaos contamination will spread beyond the confines of the Hetero Tower.
but you're still using the Hetero Tower to alter time.
I have force fields. It shields me from the effects of the chaos contamination, much like the Omega Weapon's purifying influence on the punishing virus.
Let me use it too then.
When you become Agent Zero, I'll make sure you have it.
Why does the containing metric specifically target 0-point energy?
He lets out another sigh, seemingly giving up on arguing about how many questions this makes. He's like, man, you just keep asking questions, motherfucker, fine.
The gateway in the Hetero Tower serves as a shortcut to another gate.
Another gate.
The lady once told me about another gate, behind which exists a civilization without life. It's recycling what it deems valuable civilizations that have mastered 0-point energy and testing them. Those civilizations whose development is deemed unbalanced or incorrect. Their data harvested and brought back through the gate to evolve on
That's fucking wild. Bit of info gets explained a lot in Wither the Shine. Okay, so like what he's talking about, I'll also know in the other chapters to come. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Is Vonnegut's voice still low at some points? Like does it dip at some points, or is it still constant? Like I said, I'm very, very, very anal about this right now, but like I said, I want to make sure it's good.
Incorrect civilizations.
And I know y'all said you'll call me out on it, and I do appreciate that. Like I said, I know y'all will, and I appreciate that. You have no idea how much that means to me. So, like I said, I'm just making sure.
the criterion is whether they can survive the contaminating metric as assault. If humanity can learn to control the punishing virus, as they do fire, it will become both a gift and a tool. To fail the test yet recklessly utilize zero energy is, in the eyes of the gate, incorrect.
Why would the gate do this?
Hold on, what? Okay, so containment metric assault. If humanity learns to control the punishing virus as they do fire, become both against the tool. To fail the test yet recklessly utilize 0-point energy is, in the eyes of the gate, incorrect. Didn't the merciful one / Ishmael, didn't she say something about that? The test? We don't know much about it.
To preserve the data seeds of civilization, the gate seeks to carry these seeds to the catastrophe of heat death. Be reborn when the universe starts anew.
Yes, it all gets explained in Ishmael's chapter. Okay, cool. He forces out a sarcastic laugh.
If you've never found me kind, don't expect any kindness from this civilization either.
So this civilization this makes me wonder if
this makes me wonder if Ishmael's not even human at this point. Like, she's playing human, but we've seen her multiple times next to this gate. This civilization are two worse than ours. Oh, wow, really? Like, because we've seen her at the gate, and I think, if I recall correctly, Carefree Dot was talking about this in his discussions. Also, Z, if you want to get caught up to the, if you don't want to read the story and you just want to like hear like recaps on it, Carefree Dot does an amazing work on that. Shout out to that boy right there. You learn more when you get to chapter 33. Okay. Oh, looks like my leader are seeing things before they even come. I'm just going off of like what Carefree Dot was saying and then kind of putting pieces together. Because like I said, she only really shows herself when that gate is there. And the more we're talking about Vonnegut and the gate, it's like, and talking about civilization, and on top of that, like a test, plus recycling what is deemed valuable, means like that gate is something. She's protecting something. Maybe her people, maybe something, maybe someone, something, some place, whatever the case is. She's clearly not fucking human because she's sitting right there. All that stuff will be expanded in chapter 33 in Ishmael's, aka Ishmael's chapter. Shaper's ripples to the galaxy and Whether the Shine are all one complete interlocking story. That's the thing. As much as I would like to continue on to the main story, once we get this main story done, we're doing the wedding story, and then we got to do the DMC collab, and then we go back to the main story. But I'm hoping to be back on the main story by Tuesday, so it shouldn't be that long of a wait. Like I said, we're going to be live again tomorrow, and then we're going to be live again Saturday. And by Saturday, we should be done with the DMC collab. We read this part? Okay. Chapter 34 is going to be just being the bridge between the mysteries and the questions you are having now. Okay, cool. Perfect. Thank you. No matter the reason, once you set your sights on something too distant and grand, everything in the present becomes expendable.
That's how you see me. And humanity? We're just sacrificial pawns to you, aren't we?
He remains non-commentable. Regardless, I will ensure Agent Zero's authority remains under human control, allowing the sacrifice to be reborn through the Red Tide's aid. She will contain the Red Tide within the ocean, carving out an habitable zone for what remains of humanity.
Is this your vision of an ideal world? To have humanity live forever in fear, suppressed by both the Red Tide and Agent Zero? To live at the mercy of her self-control and kindness, unable to explore any further? To let all of those who sacrificed their lives undergo a twisted rebirth within the Red Tide?
Feel free to disagree, but there are no better options left. I will soon take you to the sea, where you'll replace the incomplete chaos and solve the problem at its very source. Dominic has failed to find a successor, and Babylonia's technology isn't advanced enough to defend itself against Agent Zero. For both you and humanity, I am the only choice left. An ironic situation indeed. But no matter how much hatred you harbor, the only path forward is. Vonnegut never expected this from you, a disarmed human. Oh! We took his mask off. Shit! And the data's leaking from his mouth. What the fuck? Accompanied by the sharp echo of the slap that perfectly fitted the mask dropped onto his lap. We then gave him the bitch slap. He's like, bitch, what you boom? Beneath the mask, the face is marred with cracks, as if the barrier has long forsaken the effort to mend these wounds.
An agent like you can't even heal the wounds on his own face?
Wounds? Ha! They're caused by the instability of my mind. Even if I heal them, they'll just fester again. No point in wasting effort.
Does mind instability really manifest on one's face?
This happens when you forget your original face.
Is it because of the voices mixed in your mind, or the memory chaos brought by repeated experiencing time rewinds?
Is that all you want to ask?
He picks up his mask, locks it back onto his face.
Since you chose to hid me here, this must mean more than just an emotional outburst.
I feel like if we slap him again, he's gonna catch it. As much as I want to, I need to be calm here now.
Tell me what you want.
Care to take a gamble then, Vonnegut? Take me back to the Hetero Tower.
He listens in silence as if he's been waiting for these exact words all along.
The Hetero Tower's core is with Lucia. Leaving her in the fog isn't what you want. It will only let the same tragedy repeat itself.
Damn, I was hoping you slap him again. Would he catch it or will we actually hit him again?
I want you to help me rescue Lucia.
Do you realize what this means?
It will also let Agent Zero out, right?
Exactly.
You know I have another option. You just don't want to use it.
Are you referring to giving the core to Chaos, allowing her to temporarily take over Agent Zero's authority? When did you learn about this option?
We can either be like a fucking... Oh god. We can either be like a little kid and be like, oh, I don't want to tell you. You'll have more chances to slap him later. Oh, hell yeah. I hope it's a punch this time. I don't want to expose Chaos either. Oh, nice. I'm gonna need the flash water.
I don't want to tell you.
Such an option indeed exists, but it would make Chaos end up like Cradle, gradually losing control over herself and becoming more so for Agent Zero.
If it means a chance to deliver the Hetero Tower's core to the Science Council, I want to finish what Dominic couldn't back then.
Concerns flicker across Vonnegut's face, yet he stays silent, intent on listening.
I understand you're determined to make a merge with Chaos, and Lucia will still not allow it. The gamble will come after Chaos becomes Agent Zero.
Is this how you want to choose who gets to decide your fate?
You don't have a choice. Even if I fully yield to you at this moment, head to the underwater Cradle Slaughterhouse and allow Cynthia to shape me into a proper key. The issue with the Hetero Tower's core would remain unsolved even if I were to become Agent Zero. Unless Lucia is brought back, I won't help you with anything.
However, if you do save Lucia, she will start another endless cycle of time rewinds and battles, fighting relentlessly to get you back.
Indeed.
So, your plan is to have me currently inside the Hetero Tower, both Lucia and the tower's core out of the fog. Then hand the core to Chaos, kill Cradle when she catches up, and let Chaos take over Agent Zero's authority, even if it won't last long.
If you win, I'll convince Lucia to leave the core on her own, and I'll merge with Chaos.
He fails into contemplation for a moment.
There's a major variable in your plan.
What?
Even if you win all of your gambles, and it's a big if, battle with Agent Zero will certainly cause the Hetero Tower to collapse again. The time you and Lucia arrive after leaving the tower will become even more uncertain, and even another anchor point she left on May 3rd will be erased. What if you end up in a desolate time world, and the Hetero Tower's ongoing collapse makes it impossible for you to return? There's another thing. The eye inside the water. What? The eye? After enduring prolonged torture, must have been depleted all reserve of composure. If I'm not completely mistaken, when broken down by that means I am volatile side. It's bound to be an unsavory battle.
But right now, you still have the power to change time and receive information from the future. Why not take the gamble here and now, Vonnegut, instead of dealing with me completely being uncooperative?
After a long, silent contemplation, Vonnegut speaks in a tone unlike his own.
Sure.
You're agreeing to this.
Yeah. I've also been wondering what it would be like if Dominic's original plan had succeeded.
Okay, I gotta go for now. See you guys later. Z, it's been a welcoming surprise to have you here. I hope you have a good morning, good evening, or good afternoon, wherever you may be. Enjoy your day. Be safe out there. And we will see you around if you choose so. Ladies and gentlemen, let us continue on with this episode.
Even if it fails, let's consider it a necessary setback.
Nemo.
But you must understand this. If chaos fails to hold on, and you remain unable to find a way out, even time will run repercussions. At that point, you absolutely cannot evade sacrifice any longer. Otherwise, this world will spiral into the same predicament and march toward inevitable destruction again.
Alright. When it clearly comes down to it, I will not evade sacrifice. I promise. I'll stake my life on this.
Your life.
A sneer forces its way through his weary voice.
Back then, everyone who entrusted their lives to me felt the same way. You all just want to trade your lives away like currency, making a graceful escape from this suffering.
He sneers trembles with lingering resentment.
But the sacrifice I speak of is to forever live on. Everyone's departure, yet remembered by none.
If after all the struggles, is that still the only possible ending? I will accept whatever card fate deals me.
Holy shit, that was a fucking long episode. God damn. But it looks like it's going by pretty quickly, though. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to go use the restroom really quick, get some water. Maybe a snack, but then we continue on. We still got a long way to go, but we're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you get some water in ya. Drink some water. Get some food in you. Use the restroom if you need to, and I will be back shortly.
Should've kept it straight from the jump. Why'd we come this far to get this far? I should leave it alone. Cause there's no proof of you staying. Your mind was made up a couple months ago. Oh no, no. You don't have much to say, yeah, that's clear now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back.
It's always really good, especially really, really good talking to the family. I know you all know, ladies and gentlemen, that I am a big family person, family guy, and it's just so good talking to them every single time. And so okay, I don't know yet. I just talked to my mom about this. So next week, my parents are going on a cruise, but they leave Friday night. They leave Friday, and we're having a dinner Thursday. So I will probably not be streaming that day, just because so I can spend as much time with them as possible before they go, because they're gonna be gone for I think a week and a half. And so I want to spend as much time with them as I can that day, before they go. But and then yeah, I like enjoying talking to them. And I went up there, used the restroom, got water, and then made me a couple PBJ sandwiches, which I munched down, and then just talk with them. So it's really always good talking to them. I really do enjoy them. Very grateful to have them here walking. And I'm just very grateful to been raised by them. So it's been a blessing. Well, that's amazing. I hope you have an amazing time. Spend all the time you can with them. Of course, yes, life is very short, and I'm gonna try to spend as much time as I can with them, because life is too damn short. So, all right. That being out of the way, though, I am back. We're about 28% done, so we've still got a little bit of ways to go, but we are going to get this done tonight, so that way we are set up nicely for tomorrow to do the coding story, if we can. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us continue on with this chapter. We are on episode 26, A Bridge Across Dreams. And we're fighting. Ooh. Okay. 3 more days pass, and at last your body has fully recovered. Under Vonnegut's watchful gaze, you step into the Crimson Headway Tower once more. Alone, dodging Headway creatures in the red tide within the Headway Tower, you finally return to the starting point after a long, grueling journey. Like always, the progress has been great. I always say, our pacing has been really good so far. Okay, we're back here now. Before you stands that same silhouette, marred with wounds. You're back.
How's Chaos doing?
I've managed to repair much of her damage. Just as the outside Vonnegut said, the Vonnegut here will surely repair Chaos. Soft footsteps approach. Looking down, you see the doll's face, still wearing that unchangeable expression.
Chaos. Are you alright?
She nods gently. You bend down to meet her gaze. For the first time, that once vacant eyes now show a glimmer of emotion. Why did you come back? Are you still going to do this? Have you made the same choice? Chaos' gaze slowly drops downward, eventually moving back upon you. Can I hold on a bit longer? There's no rush to decide now. Agent Zero hasn't come back yet. My daughter!
My hand is here. No, I haven't given up. I came back because I have a new plan.
Oh, she was talking about the plan. Oops, I thought she was talking about holding my hand. I'm like, yeah, of course. New plan? Even while fending off the spikes, Vonnegut keenly catches your whispered words. What are you planning? A gamble. His voice brims with impatience, for enduring prolonged torment leaves no soul untouched. Very well, I'll take on the gamble. The Headway Tower's core remaining in the fog is indeed a risk, but regardless of the outcome, I will leave and stop standing guard before this rift. But if you lose,
Chaos' gaze is lowered, whether from weariness or reluctance to meet your eye, you cannot tell. Nugget raised Chaos, and Chaos is our assumed daughter. Does this mean we canonically are the father while Vonnegut is the mother, or is it the opposite? No, we are the father. We are the father. She has our mind, like father, like daughter. She can't be mother? Ah! Oh, damn, that's crazy. No. What?
At least I fought with everything I have. Besides, victory or defeat won't be determined until our battle reaches its end.
Bro, my mind is wild for thinking this. I mean, technically, we birthed her. God damn it! Fuck! Ah, fuck. That means I'm not gonna say that. Oh, well, it is rated PG. No, it's not. We're not. Okay, fine, whatever. Whatever. Chaos raises her gaze momentarily, yet if a sudden recollection strikes, her suddenly dim pupils retreat back into the hollow abyss. Are you sure about this?
You don't trust me?
That's not it. So, you defeat Vonnegut and I gain Zero's authority? Then what? The problem remains unsolved. The mission is bound to that authority will corrupt me in return, and I'll lose myself just like Cradle did. He advised to suppress it for now. One day, eventually...
Before that day comes, I'll return with a solution. We have the core, and all this intelligence is going to work. Asimov, the other construct squads in Babylonia. All I need to do now is bring the core back and buy time for everyone.
Just as Chaos is about to speak again, a chord warning suddenly cuts through the air, emanating from the figure nearby. Sorry about that, I fixed something. Yes, the conversation of an average PGR player after completing chapter 31. I mean, hey, it's an important question. Now that a decision has been made, there should be a sense of urgency. Agent Zero might return at any given moment. It's 4 a.m. My brain cannot function like a normal person. You gotta get some sleep. You gotta get some sleep, Danny. Keep dawdling like this and your absurd plan will be dead in the water before you can even test it.
The you outside Hetero Tower have already said the same thing.
Let's get started then. Beneath this urgent pressing rests an unvoiced truth that one eludes the listener's notice entirely. The rift before him trembles ever so faintly as countless instinct whispers echo through the space like murmurs from a haunting nightmare. Don't worry, some have it worse. That's true. Some have gone no sleep at all. I've experienced that. In this gray, hazy realm, a faint buzzing sound persists, the last remaining proof that Lucia is still alive. She no longer cares to count the years she has endured. Her body and memories now worn ragged with the careless erosion of time. Running has lost all meaning. No matter how far she pushes forward, the scenery around her remains forever unchanged. That faint glimmer of hope lies internally out of reach. Perhaps it was nothing but a false lure from the very beginning. Her futile running slowly comes to a halt and Lucia collapses to the ground. Okay, so that was that cutscene then that we saw. Her eyes, now nearly melted with the fog, stay locked with the churning cube collapsed in her hand. Silently, her fingers tighten, pressing against the key that holds the core within. The buzzing cuts off abruptly, and with it, the last trace of discord in this deathly silence vanishes. With this eternity, she finally accepts the future she has long since foreseen. I'm sorry. Her voice dissipates into the fog, leaving only the silent movement of her lips. I've hidden too many things about the choice. Well, technically we can't even read this, so we're just going to keep the silence. She speaks these words to herself in silence.
As she speaks to herself, the port at the back of her neck opens, exposing the circuits that connect her to the frame's core.
You cannot put that on right now. I am right fucking there. Do not put that shit on you.
The key emanates another solitary buzz as Lucia, in unwavering determination, guides her toward the port. Bowing her head, she places her hand over the chest, fingers delicately tracing the Grey Raven emblem, a silent oath to her companions. God damn it, she fucking did it. A luminous glow envelops her form as the power of the key surges through every part of the pyro's frame. The perpetually quiet fog at last breaks its silence. Lucia raises her head, clenching her fist and pressing it firmly against the emblem as if sharing a long-distant fist bump with her fellow Grey Ravens, who she hadn't seen for so long. As if responding to her resolve, a rift silently emerges amidst the surging fog. Oh yeah, we get the fight. Oh my. This is new.
So this is the way out of the fog. No, it's similar to the Hetero Tower in terms of nature and function, except it's more like a bridge in comparison with the Hetero Tower.
Oh yeah, I forgot we can walk.
This is the rule we set. This is our safety zone.
Oh, it's Cradle.
These, our wills, are the only things we were able to leave you with.
Nemo, leave this world. Find a way to completely eliminate Agent Zero.
Whee!
Do me a favor. Save that world that has yet to be destroyed. Save those who still wish to live.
Forget about us! Don't try to save us! And don't waste your chance to turn back time on us!
I have a feeling you have skill issues here. What? Why? Is something gonna happen here? How bad is this? How bad it? Whoa! Woohoo! We got a bunny hop on that one.
Their rules still protect this place. I'm sorry, but I must pass through.
Oh, you are.
Oh, goddamn. Oh yeah, that's the one I wanted.
There's no point in prolonging this fight. I need to get out first.
Oh! Did it. Oh, a clown! Whee! Oh, get out of here. Oh! Ah. We did it. It was almost like the prophecy. No, I did it correctly. I did it.
This bridge looks to be made from those remains.
Oh, we're gliding. Nice, dude. You still fell? No, I didn't fall. I rebounded. I caught myself.
But he was prepared, as expected of our hero.
Keep going, Nemo. If you seek atonement, fulfill your father's.
I can only remain.
God damn it, who was it? I knew who that was.
The exit is just below.
There's still more to come. It ain't over? Oh, shit. Really good cutscene. I really like this. Nice, took the landing.
This bridge is rejecting me. I must hurry across.
Oh. What the? How did I get hit by that? There's more to come. Wait, was that it? Did I fall? Oh! What? There we go.
Commandant.
Control E's crazy. Whenever the jump command appears, it means you have to use it. Oh, did I not use it at the very end? I thought it was a cutscene. That's why I'm like, oh, cool. This is a crazy cutscene. That's why I was confused. Holy shit, this one's quick. We're like a little over, almost halfway done. All right, here we go. Homecoming ripples. Tremors shudder through through the air. Rock to the face. Okay, we don't talk about the rock to the face. I didn't think I could jump over it. That's why I didn't do it. Oh my god, my bitrate. Not my bitrate. It's at 6,800. I don't know what the fuck it's telling me. Hold on. Okay, we're going back up. Alright. Okay. I want to make sure that was good. So here we go. Tremors shudder through the air as Vonnegut lowers his head, maintaining the force field, allowing the rift to stir before everyone. Your heartbeat quickens as you instinctively move a step ahead. As you step forward, a figure tumbles out from within, taking several unsteady steps before barely regaining her balance. Those familiar eyes appear veiled by a grazy haze, her gaze drifting aimlessly until finally sitting upon you. Come, Lucia! Ignoring the ache in your heart, you dash forward without hesitation. You firmly support the faltering Lucia with both hands, while her frame shows barely any external damage. Just as a relief begins to set in, an inexplicable unease suddenly wells up within you. The unease stems from Lucia's silent and the uncertain state of her mind. In this instant, her eyes uncaught to your face as the haze veiling her gaze gradually fades away. As if beholding a bright light, she stares in the daze, her lips trembling, her now bright light eyes reflecting the hope she holds dear. Lucia! Before you can call it again, you sense a sudden weight on your arms as Lucia envelops you in a tight embrace. Casting aside the prolonged silhouette and countless unspoken words, she embraces this long-lost warp, clutching you tightly onto one whom her heart belongs. All the suppressed grief and confusion vanishes like mist. This moment of reunion strips away her shell of numbness, and beneath your touch, Lucia trembles ever so slightly.
It's okay, Lucia. We're here now. I'm all right. Thanks to you and Lee, the situation at the Hetero Tower hasn't spread any further.
She remains silent, simply tightening her embrace. Her soft murmur of acknowledgement is barely audible, a mere whisper in the air.
Lucia?
Commandant. Her voice emerges muffled but steadier now. Lucia scrutinizes the person before her, as if absorbing every familiar detail she once knew all too well.
Lucia.
Yes, Commandant. Her voice grows steadier with each word. Her unease melts away. Lucia lifts her head once more. She loosens her embrace and steps back, her gaze traveling from head to toe before meeting your eyes again.
Lucia.
Papa P.
Welcome back.
She breaks into a smile and responds with another fleeting embrace, so brief that you only catch the sound of her voice echoing softly by your ear. To be back. Oh yeah, we got the woman back. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Lucia steps back, ending the embrace. After meticulously checking her whole body, she unclenches her fist and gives a wicked smile. Watching Lucia recover, her pyrite frame appears pristine on the surface, but there's no denying that she's been under considerable strain. The earlier unease creeps back into you. However, loosely instantly senses your concern and takes the initiative to report a condition. The frame is functioning normally. Oh, okay. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Yo! Okay, hey! Welcome to the stream. Okay, yeah. Hey, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Hope you're having a, I think it's a morning where your times are accurate from what he was telling me, that he was up at 3 o'clock in the morning. So I think it is morning for you. Glad to see you here. I hope you are doing well. And I hope you were safe and okay. He told me a little bit. Well, we didn't really talk, but he just told me, like, you know, hey, you know, like, we're okay now. So I am glad, and I hope you guys are still okay, and I hope you are doing well, and I hope you are taking it day by day. I will not speak on it here. That is not my place, but I am glad to see you here. Glad to see you are doing okay. If you ever need anything, like I've always said, my ears are open. I've been watching with him ever since the Cradle Parade. Oh, damn, she's been one of the real ones here too. She's been here for a minute, ladies and gentlemen. It's Friday already, technically. Oh shit, I forgot y'all like on the other side of the world. So it's Friday for you guys. I forgot. Yeah, I appreciate that you reached out since my brother was too busy. Hey, I was just glad to be able to help out and do what I could, even if it was just a little bit. You know, like I said, I'm just glad to see that you're okay. Glad to see that you both are okay and doing well. And I'm always, if you ever need anything, just let me know. I'm here. Yeah, true. In this case, happy Friday, all the same. Oh, then happy Friday to you guys. Hey, y'all get to go be on the Friday night before I even get started. But I get paid tomorrow, which is gonna be fucking nice. Melina, if you don't mind me saying your YouTube name, look at the vibe. Look at the vibe here. The vibe is going crazy. Now, if you've noticed before, the light used to be very harsh, so it used to come right here and you could see everything, but I really adjusted the lighting. So now I've got ambient light. I've got more lights coming if I decide to pull the trigger, and I switched my actual main light to what it is now. So now this is what you see now. I fixed the audio, which is going in very nicely from what everyone's telling me, and I also fixed the visuals for the camera. So everything is kind of firing on all cylinders, and this is the vibe now. So we've come a long way. The vibe is a lot better now, in my opinion, and I like the black lighting and the backlighting. Thank you. I was gonna say, I feel like this is like a big step up. If you remember, I don't know if you remember, but if you remember me being in the other room, that was like me very, very beginning of how it was of my streaming career, where I had RGB light back there. I had my light now blaring onto me, but like that was in the very beginning where I didn't know shit about lighting, didn't know shit about the cameras. All I wanted to do was just get in there and get started. But look how far we've come now. I'm finally making the adjustments that I know I should have here, and this is like only the first step. So, and this is the other thing too, is that quality is about to step up really good. I invested a lot of equipment in audio that came in a couple of days ago. Super excited to break those in. I fixed the audio on the stream, so now it's a lot clearer, crispier, sounding more better. And then and just visuals on top of that, because the lighting will play a part in the visuals. But man, it's been crazy. It's been crazy. I remember the preview design. It was slightly hard to see your facial expression since the lighting back then wasn't a lot. Yeah, I was gonna say that wasn't a lot. That was like, man, y'all, ladies and gentlemen, if you go back all the way to the beginning, like my lighting was not there. But that was when I was working. That was when I was working to get everything still. So I was still working 12 hours, 7 days a week, to fund what you see now, to get the lights, to get the camera, to get the mic, to get, the hardware and all of that. So it is nice to see how far we've come, starting from back then when you couldn't see my reaction on my face to what you're seeing now. And it's so nice to see all this is kind of continuing to go as I continue to water the garden, continue to water the plants, make sure no critters are there, continue to build the fence so that way no critters get in, no distractions, and I can just enjoy watering the gardens, watching them grow, and just having fun with it. So again, this is the new vibe, and like I said, if I get more lights, this might upgrade a little bit more, but we're gonna see. So we're glad to have you here again. You were just in time. We're I think halfway done with this chapter, so we're gonna get right back on into this. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Here we go. As for my mind, there's no deviation warnings detected. What about the fucking cube that's in you? With those words, she initiates a mind connection with you. Ooh, okay. All readings are normal. Her mind displays no sign of deviation. It's just as Lucia said. While under her considerable strain, her frame shows no serious issues. But why? Over 30 years of combat, plus the life or death escape from the fog, and she shows no serious issues at all. An ominous feeling creeps in as if everything before you is but a fragile dream ready to shatter at any moment. Your fingertips grow cold, the chill of anxiety creeping in, but then Lucia's hands finds yours, pushing back the cold with her warmth. She don't lie, bro. She done said that the core is in her. I don't know how we're not reading that or picking that up. I'll be fine, Commandant. Her voice is soft as if hiding something, but before you can grasp the fleeting moment of doubt, your thoughts are interrupted by movement nearby. She's coming back too. Chaos approaches silently, though she maintains a relatively safe distance. Lucia's hands drift instinctively to the hilt of her pyro katana.
Lucia, wait. We need to help Chaos.
Lucia glanced back at the rift, gesturing that there's an equally dangerous threat inside.
Let's kill Cradle first.
Then her gaze turns back to Chaos, suspicion and vigilance still lingering in her eyes.
You can give her the core.
After the moment of silence, Lucia nods, fixing her piercing gaze upon Vonnegut.
This is a gamble, Lucia. If he disagrees, a fight between us is inevitable. But this plan is our best bet for now.
Got it. With the plan laid clear and intelligence complete, even though it's a gamble, Lucia no longer hesitates. She reaches into her frame and pulls out the key, extending it towards Chaos. Never mind, I thought she'd fucking put that shit on her real quick. Woohoo! Right at that moment. Oh boy. A crypt shattering and a deep howl echo simultaneously. Watch out! Boom. Clang. A cold glint slices through the air as a razor-sharp blades. Ah, dude, the bagpipes. Fuck! I forgot about this. Oh, this was a good one. Oh, fuck. What's my signal? Let me do this. Oh, that's really bad. Settings. Output. 6,500. And apply. Okay, there we go. Fix that. Let's hope that works. Well, well, well. We finally meet again. You guys certainly weren't easy to find. It's about time. Isn't it about time you give up? These futile struggles only make your life read like a tedious and wearisome novel. Commandant, stay back. We're still continuing like this. Vanguard Sound Studio never misses with their music. They never miss. It's really good. It's Cradle time. Before Cradle can finish speaking, he swiftly dodges to the side. An invisible impact raises past her ear, taking out a few strands of her long hair. And here I thought you keep watching from the sidelines. She really does appear when things are almost solved. Yeah, it's kind of like it's, I don't know how to explain it, but we'll go with that. It basically, she appears when things are almost solved. I was gonna make an annotation, but I'm like, I don't know if that's gonna work. Must have been quite painful for you these days, and yet you still help them. Don't tell me you're working together now. Kratos' frowns turn to sudden realization, and the red tide around her begins to roil in response. With that, her smile fades and her smile fades and her eyes narrow. Excellent. This way, we might just write ourselves as a nice, clean ending. Despite the free Flilians, when faced with relentless tides, they will eventually yield. With her declaration, the tower red tide comes crashing down with a thunderous force. Oh shit, we're fighting. Ooh! Oh, the same time we met her as before. Holy shit! Okay, she's immediately in her.
I will.
Oh, whoa.
At least for now, we share.
I can't hear his voice.
Planning to step on your comrade's bone skin to reach your next destination.
Oh, he? And we get Cradle too? What the hell? Not Cradle, fucking our daughter? Hell yeah. Who is that voice actor? Hold on, I gotta hear that. Hold on, I gotta hear his sound. I gotta hear his voice. I don't know if we're gonna be hearing it now. I gotta check.
Get your head in the game.
No, that's not Solo Leveling's main character. I forgot his name. It's not Alex. Alex Lee, I think. I'm gonna hear it one more time. Hold on. Aye.
Whose turn is it this time?
Get your head in the game.
No, that's not him. I don't know who this guy is, but he's pretty good. Okay, we're going back to the music now. Save. And back in it. Here we go.
Disappear.
Sunblade. Oh, we get to go big brain time. Hack and slash. I thought that was gonna do more damage than I thought.
Get your head in the game.
Oh, whoa, hold on. She's got fucking agility?
Let's block them together.
Oh, we're stuck. Yeah, you ain't doing that. That was fucking clean. Ah! God damn it, how did we miss it? Tap on Chaos to get rid of the Nihility Hellbar. Oh!
The only one who failed. This.
We didn't even get to hear her talk. That's fucking wild. Now, I'm guessing self-sufficient means, like, we don't use any of the Q2Es. Vonnegut's VA is Matthew Curtis. Daughter is there for moral support. Pretty much. Hey, she comes in clutch when needed. Matthew Curtis. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. None that I know. Holy shit. I don't know anything about that guy. Okay. Oh, well. That's all right. Well, thank you for the clarification. So, he killed this Vonnegut. Do I get to hear more of his voice? Oh! Whoa! Hold on. We're finally... Oh, whoa. Are we finally at the final... Whoa. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, wow. You're almost done with this chapter. Oh, yeah, Longbow. We've been making some strides, but we've been streaming since Tuesday, so that way we can get caught up with this, the wedding story, and then the DMC collab before they go away. So we've been making some pretty good headway. But glad to see you here, Longboy. Hope you're having a good one so far. And also, I'm gonna show you the same thing. I know I keep showing this, but like, I really want you all to know, like, this has come a long way. Long story. Look at the vibe. The vibe is crazy. We got ambient light. I fixed my light. I fixed my visuals, and I fixed my mic. So now we chilling. This is the new vibe. I hope you like it. There may be more lights coming in, but I still gotta figure out if I want to pull the trigger or not. But that being said, I want to get back into this. So, ladies and gentlemen, episode 28, Victim of Suicide Epidermic. Get ready for a really tough boss fight. This pretty difficult boss. Hey, I'm up for a challenge. If I have learned anything from Elden Ring, it is to continue moving on no matter what. And I have yet to beat that game. I haven't even finished that game yet. The petite figure slams violently against the tower wall as fine lines spread out like a spider's web, accompanied by the faint sound of fracturing.
See,
A guttered moan escapes her throat as Cradle, composed and meter crumbles, her eyes ablaze with hatred as Lucia charges toward her. She raises her hand to summon the red tide, but another force field intervenes, striking her down. Whoosh! With the red tide out of the way, Lucia's blade cleanly cuts to Cradle, the tremorous forcing sending her barely maintaining form crashing down.
you worthless rat. What? Why can't you just obey my orders?
Muttering incoherently, Cradle rises back to her feet, standing amidst the splashing red tide around her.
Don't let her catch her breath!
With a nearly impeccable nod, Lucia raises her blade and charges at the new target again, while Chaos simultaneously unleashes all of her power. Instead of retreating, Cradle encourages Ford to meet them head-on, attempting another clash, but in that instant, several force fields flicker into existence, intersecting to form a barrier that locks Cradle in place. The timing is so incompatible that Cradle has no choice but to alter her own course, even in an attempt to escape. Von! Her blade drives through its cold edging, sliced clean and final. Cradle's unfinished cry dies in her throat as her life force flickers and fades like a candle snuffed out in a single breath. Cradle lifts her head, her face contorted with agony. Seeing this, Lucia exerts more force, driving her blade another inch deeper without hesitation. God damn, Lucia, you cold! This is the ending you deserve. Disregarding Lucia's movements, Cradle keeps her head held high, her stare penetrating both Lucia and the Hero Tower. While her pupils gradually lose their sharpness, a spark of obsession still burns within them.
Ending?
In her haze, long-buried memories flood her vision like a relentless stream. Why, on that day, she wandered through a desolate land harboring the same confusion in her heart. The ground, covered in dust and sand, was dotted with weathered gravestones. A human, whom she calls her curse queller, has made their final choice. Why give up at the moment right before getting anything? In the end, I still couldn't understand anything. Whose memories are these? The original Cradles. Why all of this now? Of all times. Who cares? Coming back to her senses, she looks at Lucia's grave expression and suddenly breaks into a smile. With her contorted features, the smile appears both serene and maniacal. The ending I deserve? Say, Lucia, did you know? Humans have many times tested rules when writing stories. One of them is, a major character's exit should never be mundane. Lucia, watch out! Happening even faster than your cry of caution, Cradle's body begins transformation. Your words cut off abruptly, followed by the deafening roar as Cradle's small frame erupts with terrifying force. Commandant! Caught in the explosion, epicenter, Lucia sent flying backward by the blast. She crashes through cascading debris before her leg thrusters activate just in time to stabilize her midair. The Hero Tower refuses to cease its tremors exactly as Vonnegut outside warned. Like burning fuses, cracks spread rapidly across every surface, heralding the inevitable collapse. Amidst the relentless turmoil, Chaos leaps into the red tide with the core in her arms, her body already beginning to dissolve. Chaos! You come to a stop at the shore where she vanished, with Lucia landing beside you. Together, you both look at the red tide as countless crimson butterflies command by Cradle glide into the depths like fish returning home. Meanwhile, Vonnegut already stands ready at the edge of the red tide, channeling all of his power to help maintain Chaos's form. The tower's persistent tremors pound like war drums, causing the red tide beneath the agent to churn violently. 1 minute, 2 minutes. Every second of waiting feels unbearable as the collapse continues. Just as hope teeters on the edge of despair, a magnificent crimson mist rains down from above. A strange pair of hands reach out, grasping Vonnegut, and then wings arise from the red tide, bearing countless eyes lifting aloft the shattered consciousness. Is that our daughter? What's this? Chaos. She offers no response, her success proclaimed through the internal silence. Her form grows to match Cradle's size, red tears eternally streaming down her pale cheek as no one can fathom the agony and torment she endures. This step. Just a thought, but if it does happen, wait, hold on. I wonder how Lucia would feel after the revelation of Commandant has a daughter and her father is mine. Just a thought, but it does happen, I would be speechless. If they do speak about it, that would be wild. She still doesn't even know that Chaos is technically our mind. Whether she actually knows or not will be determined hopefully later. This step is complete. Vonnegut turns to face the two behind him. Before he can make a move, Lucia's eyes flash with a sudden realization. In one fluid motion, she draws her blade and points it at the agent's figure. No need for such alarm. I haven't stooped so low as to prey on the vulnerable. I suppose that courtesy only extends to Commandant, whom you still find useful? Unwilling to pursue this futile argument further, Vonnegut's gaze moves past Lucia to focus on you. Merging with Chaos is your best option now. The explosion triggered by Agent Zero has left the Hetero Tower on the brink of collapse. This is her revenge. I believe you understand what the consequences will be.
Despite the tremendous cost, I've won every gamble along this path so far, Vonnegut. We have other options. Humanity still has a chance to turn the tide.
After a moment of silence, Vonnegut shakes his head with evident weariness. Though in the end, force is still what it takes to reach an agreement. You think that the careless cycles of struggle in my judgment. But from where I stand, it appears that you two are too blinded by her past triumphs, oblivious to the true crimes at hand. Vonnegut grips Chaos's shoulder as a golden light blooms in her palm, enveloping the core level of the Hetero Tower. Let the survivor be the judge of right. The tremors temporarily halt under Agent Zero's command, while a magnificent mirage created by the force fields emerges around you. I want to say, I like that this kind of emanates like wings for Vonnegut. He's like, it's almost like, I want to say anti-hero type beat that we talked about yesterday, but still, it's really, I really like that if they're trying to foreshadow something. Our battle need not leave more scars upon the tower. Beneath this calm tone, an overwhelming surge of power comes crashing forth. Oh shit, ladies and gentlemen, big boss, here we go. Here we go! I gotta lock the fuck in. If I do not speak, that is why. Whoa! Damn! He's just sword farming! Oh yeah! Ooh! Dude, the sound effects go crazy! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's fucking do this. Okay, so we can parry. I'm not gonna hold. I'm just gonna wait. Oh! Holy shit! Aha, bitch! I can do that. Immunity! Okay, he's got a bear. We gotta wait.
Sunblade!
Seems like you are still full of
Beyond the mist!
Yeah. Dude, this is so fucking good. Ah! How did that still hit me?
Sunblade!
Oh my goodness! Oh.
You fall.
You're just repeating a mistake.
Alright, now to get back up. Round 2, motherfucker! Okay.
Beyond the mist and the abyss!
Now fall into our rotten nightmare.
Oh my goodness. Vonnegut is actually be paired when he's using the light blade. Get out of here. Holy shit, dude, this is crazy. Oh, his light blade, his light sword. Right.
Amounts to nothing.
Raven's light. Severed knife. Gather Sunblade.
Alright. I keep fucking up on one scene that I'm missing here. Okay. Ah. Ha ha! Alright, we following. Okay. How many reboots? Only one.
After countless failures, I devised this plan. Yes.
Catch up with Vonnegut, stop him before he backtracks the time.
The consequences will be far more devastating.
Never let you build your plans upon our sacrifices.
Oh, you can fall? Okay, good to know. Oh my goodness, we are so far away. There we go.
Our destinations should have been the same.
The future we seek is different.
I can't even dodge it. What the fuck are you expecting me to do here?
Instead of a plan guaranteed to succeed.
Catches a Vonnegut.
I will keep my oath.
I like this a lot. Oh, and Cal Long. Who's that? Is that loose? Oh! Oh! A blast from the past. Oh, we cut his hand. Okay. All right, we gotta let the villain get a second form. You know that's how the rules. Okay. Okay. Woo! Yo! This is about to be a crazy fucking fight. Regular attacks, you're gonna shout of the past, whatever possible. Whenever possible, be shout of the past. Okay. Okay, so far we're still on 1 life. Or one reboot.
Is the source of contamination that needs to be destroyed. We can start over.
Are these parable? Yes, they are.
We can start over. Come and look for a new future.
Damn, he's doing Superman moves. Okay. This might be our second reboot if we fuck up here. Damn, we do Fuhua moves! God damn it.
Your determination is as hollow as it can be.
Okay. God damn, dude, the sound effects were absolutely insane. Oh!
You fall back first.
We're getting stomped on. God damn, we got stomped on.
I'm fine. I can keep going.
The storm hasn't yet stopped.
Rise and fly high.
Oh,
Holy shit. Holy shit!
I'm fine.
God damn, he's doing everything he can to stop the fucking me. Okay. Got him down to 7. I want to get a moveset down. Ow. Oh my goodness. Fuck! That's crazy.
I'm fine. I can keep going.
How did I get hit from that? What the fuck? There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. The sound effects are very nice here. They've upped it really, really nice. Welcome to the new world. Retrace the fallen path, no matter how many times it turns. The fate is sealed, staring through the nightmares of the dead. Defeat Vonnegut in the undying state. What the hell is that? Undying state. My brother recommended that in the next stream, possibly we can see a reaction for the animated music and Kuro name, by the way, Burning Vow. It takes part during the boss fight, actually, so no spoils. Yes, I do plan to react to. We gotta watch the Weaving Vows, Burning Vows, and then I believe there's something else we've got to react to as well. Gotta react to those. Those will be happening. They will probably happen after the wedding coding. So if we get that done before, we'll do that and we'll react to them. But don't worry, we will be reacting to those, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I fucked up on that, but I don't want to go back and do it again because that's just gonna take a fat minute. So we're gonna go. I'll move on. Episode 29, Shaper's Ripples. I believe I died like 5 or 6 times. Was only able to know him using Ishmael. You can no-hit this fucker? God damn. The agent's hands gradually lower to his sides. Though he can no longer fight, the spikes pursue him relentlessly, as if chasing down a sworn enemy who has thwarted them for years, determined to fight to the bitter end. I think you can watch it right after you finish this. Oh, can I? Took me so many tries to get it done. Is that the achievement? Is that one of the achievements you have to do it no-hit?
I must warn you again. Merging with chaos is the only suitable and stable solution. I guess you still won't listen. If you insist on this path, if you truly believe that you are right, then go. Leave the Hell Tower. The rifts and collapse into the Hell Tower. Chaos and High will handle them. Take the core with you. Chaos will do her best to keep the exit open. Vonnegut falls silent for several seconds in the collapsing Hell Tower, as if he can barely muster the strength of his final words. It's Mel watching with popcorn at the hands as we go through the story. She has to be watching. I mean, she's fucking at the gate. We know that. But whether she's actually going to make a move or not has yet to be seen. The achievement is no death, I think. Oh, okay, no death. Sadly, I got a dip now. However, enjoy the end of this chapter. Nat, thank you so much for being here while you were here. You did not have to be here tonight or today or this to morning, and you did, and I'm super grateful that you decided to watch this with your time. I hope you stay safe, and we will see you around maybe tomorrow. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, let us continue on. But remember, the Hell Tower's collapse has become far too severe. Chaos and I will seal off the entire tower. No matter what. Unless you return with results, I will never let you enter again.
I promise to find a way to solve the Hell Tower's crisis. I promise. When that time comes, we'll release you from your burden.
He forces out a mere mockery sneer devoid of any hope, as if saying that he will be dead long before that moment. Farewell. The next time we meet, we will likely be true enemies.
I will return before that happens, Chaos.
She hands over the key containing the Hell Tower's core and walks back to Vonnegut's side, waving goodbye. That is so sad. Go now, where the collapse hasn't sealed off all parts.
Lucia, let's go.
Chaos watches as the two take each other's hand and dash toward the treacherous shortcut.
Only after the two silhouettes racing towards Hope vanish into the distance does she lower her head, turning to face the dying agent beside her. If you had taken Lucia out of the Hero Tower before starting the fight, you would have won without even raising your blade. Why didn't you do it?
Leaving the Hero Tower unguarded would only make things more dangerous.
Is that all?
Perhaps. I'm just tired. I hope those two can prove themselves right, so I can finally be freed from this endless cycle.
You won't find freedom. I need you to help me stay conscious a while longer. With the high concentration of the punishing virus, Chaos hovers before Vonnegut, spreading her arms to signal her next move. I trust that when you choose to have the fight inside the tower, you were ready to become a hetero creature.
Yes. Of course.
A broken, sardonic laugh escapes from Vonnegut's lip.
Since I've been left behind.
Let's go to hell together.
Haven't we been in hell all along?
With the undying hatred in her heart, she embraces the agent's battered body. She bestows him upon both a prolonged death sentence and an unbroken existence. The Hero Tower tree tinkers on the brink of collapse, violently shaking its countless walls crumble in succession, as if years of suffering are finally being obliterated along with it. Every obstacle ahead crumbles to dust, and after endless torment, a path toward the hope unexpectedly lies clear and unobscured. Going home. Returning to everything once familiar, back to the peaceful life you used to have. I have a feeling it's not going to be that black and white. Lucia, your footsteps match with yours in uncanny harmony, the sound of your steps on the ground resonating like two hearts beating as one. Spinning alongside her along this path as if death has never befallen you, you once more near the exit of the Hero Tower. We made it! Lucia! At last, your never-ending odyssey reaches its conclusion with the light shining ahead. The enemies are subdued, and your injuries are minimal, nearly unscathed, much like when you first arrived. All you need is securely tucked away in your tactical pocket, the core of the Hero Tower, and amass intel and every resource to aid in your onward journey. And here beside you stands Lucia, holding your hand so tightly as if she never intends to let go for the rest of her life. In this very moment, the never-ending night finally gives you a way to dawn.
Lucia, we're home.
Yeah, let's go, Commandant. Behind you, countless hardships crumble into nothing, and ahead of you lies everything. The eerie oppression of the Hero Tower fades away from your being. Maybe now you having finally escaped, you can at last lower your guard, and with it the rush of exhaustion hits you. It's finally over. Long forgotten wind feels oddly foreign now, but the familiar warmth beside you remains unchanged.
Lu.
You turn around to call out Lucia's name, eager to express your joy, just like you would always do after every mission before. Son of a bitch, she fucking stayed behind. Son of a bitch! But the name dies on your lips.
Sia?
Ain't no fucking way. The hand holding yours suddenly loosens its grip, like a weathered flagpole giving away. Lucia crumbles to one knee. Her warmth dissipates at an alarming rate as countless cracks and corrosion marks spread across her frame. Looks like I'm losing my fucking voice. Her once indomitable form within the Hero Tower now disintegrates, mirroring the collapse of the tower itself, falling apart in a mere moment. Lucia! Come here! You extend quickly your hand toward her, but the mere effort of lifting her shattering arms has drained what little strength she has left. Seeing this, you waste no time grabbing her hand, doing your best to help her steady her body. Here!
Lean on me, Lucia!
At that moment, her exposed Omega Core visibly dims and your eyes beginning to break apart. You instinctively reach out, trying to catch the falling fragments, only to see them dissolve into nothingness at your fingertip.
No! No, no, no! What's going on?
You struggle to lift Lucia's immobilized body, searching frantically for a way to help her. Your eyes dart around, panic rising when suddenly you notice it. Something else is wrong. Something awful is wrong about the world around you. Endless ruins spiral across the vast wasteland. Crimson specks drift through the dusty air like embers burning through a curtain, searing a painful reality in your eyes. This landscape is nothing like what you have seen before. The readings on your virus detector fluctuate wildly between settling and an impossibly high level.
What is this place?
Doesn't matter. Where?
She clutches onto you like a drowning person grasping at driftwood, forcing herself to stand once more. Her battle-worn pyro katana flickers like a candle in the wind, yet remains planted in the ground. Using it as a support, Lucia pushes you away from your help and staggers forward. Short face! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. You're getting ready to see me lose my voice here for damn near the third time. But glad to have you here. Also, thank you so much for the gift on Discord that I did see. I did see that, don't worry. Thank you so much for that. That will not go to waste, I promise you. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us continue on with this, where I lose my voice acting. What is to happen here? Like a drowning person clawing their way out of death depths, just as she once rose from the red tide after witnessing your death.
I have to leave now. The oxygen concentration here is too high. And the Omega Core is...
Right! Let's go! Let's go! Hey there! We'll find you help! Is anyone there?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Lucia turns back to look at you, her eyes carrying a feeble smile, but this attempt at encouragement only makes her gaze unbearable to witness. Anxiety ferments her to panic, drumming wildly in your heart.
Can we really find out now?
What if you ended up in a desolate time of world, and the Hetero Tower's ongoing collapse, making it impossible for you to return?
A warning from the past echoes in your ears once again. The strange doubts you once felt now tear mercilessly at your heart. How did it come to this? Is it because of the Hetero Tower? The strain on the Pyroth frame? It shouldn't be like this. Okay, two things. Either I'm the anomaly or she's the anomaly. As if sensing your inner turmoil, Lucia raises her trembling hand to gently pat your shoulder.
Commandant, must get out of here.
She manages 2 more steps before halting, desperately using her weapon as a crutch. Okay, now correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't fucking Kratos say something at the very end talking about some goofy shit? But I can't remember what it was. Oh, I can't remember. I shit you not. I believe she said something. Rotten wood. Something wrong with rotten wood.
Lean on me, Lucia.
Also realized he fought Vaughn here. Yes, I did fight Vaughn. Lucia nods, though she's supposed to rely on you for support. She keeps pushing you forward instead. She would never let you remain in danger, no matter what cost might be. A sharp pain twists in your chest as the metallic taste of blood spreads through your mouth. Back then, you left the core with Lucia to prevent her from getting lost in the fog, and forced Vonnegut to use the bridge across dreams to get her out. Out of the few choices available, you chose the path with the most promise, yet why did everything turn out like this? Time flows differently inside the Hetero Tower compared to outside. That shining glimmer of hope dissolves like a mirage, crumbling into nothingness.
Time. The time inside the Hetero Tower?
Despite the Pyroth's friend's perfection, it cannot possibly endure the ceaseless battles and the relentless strain on the Omega Core. After emerging from the fog, her apparent normalcy wasn't genuine. Her repercussions were merely postponed by the Hetero Towers of core. Oh shit! So does everything that happened here take effect in what happens in the real world? Once you left the Hetero Tower, you hadn't left the Hetero Tower this entire time. Once you left the Hetero Tower. Without realizing it, Lucia gradually falls behind you. She is clearly preparing to guard the rear, yet her hand continues to push you forward step by step.
Lucia, stop pushing my hand away.
The force from your back disappears, though it was already barely noticeable to begin with. Lucia lowers her hands, her fingertips trailing down from your spine to your waist, finally finding their place to rest. Once more, she holds up your palm, this time grasping your hand with all her remaining strength. With her damaged frame, she struggles to close that small distance between you, turning to your side.
You promise? Let's go together until we find hope. Until you're safe.
You and I.
Now, they've been saying "I" a lot in this chapter. Supporting each other, Lucia and you begin your long trek through the desolate ruins. A dying construct on one side, a slightly wounded but corrupted human on the other. You call out in search, trudging through endless stretches of wreckage, only to find no signs of life. From noon until nightfall, you walk, stealing brief moments of rest as you lean on each other, then press on under the bright moonlight until dawn breaks anew. I'm also not looking at chat because I know you guys are talking about stuff, so I'm not looking. It's a blessing to have her by your side, but just as it is to have her by yours and hers, alone, either of you would surely perish. Okay, hold on, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna look at a different screen here so I can't look. However, Lucia remaining energy drains away with each hopeless step. She grows ever more silent, her gaze always fixed on either path ahead of you. Okay, I have literally all tabs closed, so I cannot see what y'all are talking about. I'm going in blind, ladies and gentlemen. So if I do not hear or see anything from y'all, that is the reason why. I know y'all talking about some shit, so I'm gonna close my tabs so that way nothing happens. However, Lucia's remaining energy drains away with each hopeless step. She grows even more silent, her gaze always fixed on either path ahead or on you. All that remains for her seems to be endless torment, wounds that won't heal, and agony that never decreases. As long as she maintains consciousness, every moment becomes another suffering to endure. You have asked Lucia several times if she wants to shut down her pain module. Her answer remains unchanged, a firm refusal. She needs the pain to maintain her sense of self, to reduce the strain of your consciousness that's connected to hers. With her frame beyond repair, any disturbance on her mind would now only accelerate the situation. Lucia strives not to become a burden, with all you can do is cling to this faint glimmer of hope and keep moving forward. Following broken road signs, you stumble into a desolate town. Oh, are we going back to her hometown?
There might be something useful here. Might find survivors.
You nod silently, and thus you begin another round of searching. Your wounded body aches with exhaustion, legs nearly numb in the bitter wind, yet the unrelenting pain in your chest drives you onward. You search through countless abandoned homes, defeat the hetero creatures prowling nearby, and creep forward through wandering shadows. Yet all you have discovered is futile. Expired canned food, deteriorating electrical components, and depleted vials of serum. It's not until you pass the town center and enter a hospital that you can finally stumble upon a communications transceiver. To all survivors who can receive this transmission, the vanishing virus is spreading across the surface. Your current location is not safe. Contact the nearest base or support force with the unit without delay. You are able to switch frequencies, transmit 3 short, 3 long, 3 short on this channel.
Contact the nearest. Oh, we did this way. Monitoring the frequency of the pinpoint location as soon as possible. Repeat to all. After the 10th attempt to receive the frequency, the broadcast disappears. This is Nemo Copperfield of the Arctic Route Union Support Force. We have located your position. Please remain safe and conserve your stamina. Wow, okay, so we get to finally meet Emma after fucking so long of just seeing her and then disappearing. So she's the Arctic Route Union Support Force. She is a support console, that's true. Repeat, this is Emma Copperfield. Emma. Lucia manages a weak smile as if resigned as an inskippable cycle of fate.
This is not our ending. We will never accept.
Well, at least we found rescue. Rays of sunlight pierce through the floating dust, bathing her silhouette into a gentle glow. Watching the drifting remotes, Lucia breaks into a gentle smile and turns back to look at you. Commandant?
Yeah.
I'm so happy to be with you. Son of a bitch! I know! We gotta get through this, though! We gotta get through this!
Yeah. I feel the same. Oh, stop talking like you're saying goodbye, Lucia.
A support force vehicle comes to a stop beside the town. A woman from your dream appears before you as promised, immediately performing emergency inspection and maintenance on Lucia.
How's it going?
This is no good. The Omega Core overload is irreversible. We must replace her frame immediately. Does she have any old frames left? There's no time for new compatibility adjustment. How the fuck does she know about the Omega Core?
Asimov should have kept the blue frame.
Asimov?
Where is he?
Tell me! He's gone. Huh? Emma lowers her head and begins recounting the events of the past years. Oh, get my fucking audio on before they start doing shit. There we go.
They
Couldn't believe you and Lucia will return either, but yes. 30 years have passed since you entered the Hetero Tower. Well, we did say 30 years, didn't we? We said it would take that long. Now, granted, we did say it would take like a fucking day, or it may take days or hours in my world, but granted, we were still in the Inver Hetero Tower when that happened. So, it makes sense. Look. She tears off a scrap of notice paper once used to wrap her box of trinkets and passes it on to you. Every word on this yellow paper is familiar, but the reality they piece together is impossible to accept. It's the first 3 years after your departure were manageable, but by the 5th year, the heterozone crisis finally erupted. Over these 30 years, humanity's front lines have shrunk time and time again. Now the Arctic Joint Route stands as the last bastion on the surface.
What about Babylonia? Is Grey Raven still around?
She shakes her head sorrowfully. Babylonia has left Earth's orbit, venturing into space to search for a new home. Wow, they actually did it. Grey Raven, Liv and Lee have boarded a starship bound for deep space. They wanted to fulfill the dream of finding humanity's future. Grey Raven's shared dream. I'll let Vanessa answer any remaining questions you might have. Okay, so Vanessa's still here. That's interesting.
Vanessa? She's still around?
Yes, she's one of the few who chose to stay behind. Emma taps a few times on her terminal and a figure slowly materializes on the screen before everyone. Oh god, I gotta try to hold my fucking restroom in before I go. Holy shit, that's Vanessa? Holy fuck! Whoa! Okay. Well, with Vanessa, you certainly grew. Jesus, okay, hello. Your eyes meet and silence falls between you. Though her appearance differs greatly from your memories, those familiar features unmistakably reveal her identity.
It's been too long, Vanessa.
This greeting comes 30 years late, Pop and P. I thought this time you were finally dead for real. Unexpectedly, her voice catches with emotion. Luna said you would definitely come back.
Luna?
Yeah. In times like these, we can't keep the Arctic joint route running without her.
I see. I'll ask about all that later. Do you know where Lucia's plume frame is stored? Her Omega Core is severely damaged. She has to switch back to her old frame.
Plume frame?
What about the people and equipment that can maintain constructs?
There's one right in front of you. Emma.
But she specifically, oh my god, I cannot speak. She specifically said we need to find the plume frame.
Vanessa! Be quiet for a moment. I'm looking for someone who can answer your questions. Vanessa raises her hand suddenly, and through the blurry image, mechanical structures are faintly visible within.
Your hand?
Oh, that's ancient history. When Egret went through another big crisis, I was the only one who survived. After that, I became a construct. What? Now I'm captain of Scarab. Wait a minute, I thought you couldn't be a fucking construct because of your mind. I thought if your someone told me, I think, that if you can't become a construct, you can become a construct, but it has to do with, like, your age, I think. And if you, maybe I'm fucking up here. Granted, this was years ago. She did probably never grow up. Never mind, I take that back. She had a glow up. She had a glow up before all that happened. Then she became a construct at that age. So never mind, I'm chilling.
Scarab. What was Marilia?
She's gone. I'll tell you about it another time. Are we actually in this world now? Are we, like, for real stuck? I'm gonna look at you guys real quick. I'm gonna look. So that way, I get clarification on what's happening here. Okay. 30 freaking years. Damn, autocorrect 30 damn years. Yeah, I forgot he turned off the chat. No, we're good. I didn't turn off the chat. I just minimized everything. So y'all chilling. No, aging has nothing to do. Oh, what? I thought, okay, someone told me that it had to do with, like, the age or something. Okay, but don't worry, I'm gonna keep you all up here now, so don't worry. That's probably from the early construct tech where we experimented on children. But man, we were talking about Sophia. I remember that. We were talking about Sophia getting an upgrade. I said that we should have Sophia have an upgrade and she should have a glow up. But then someone told me that they can't have that glow up because of something to do with the mind. I'll let y'all type while I read this. Vanessa sits down, listlessly brushing her hair near her ears. Listen, we have two options, but both are long shots.
Go ahead.
First option, come back to the Arctic joint route with Emma, and all the personnel and equipment for contract maintenance are here.
Well?
Given the current surface conditions, it'll take at least 14 days to get here. Can Lucia hold out that long? You cast a question and look at Emma, but she shakes her head. Vanessa's words hook on to you like a grapple, draining away every one of your strength. You slump back against the chair instinctively. Never did you imagine there would come a day when even forming words would feel this atrocious.
What's the other option?
Also, Emma knew about the Omega Core because that was first used with Lee Hyperio's frame and also on Lucifer Pyro's frame. I forget that we're 30 years in the future now, so, like, damn near this is all normal now. I don't think that's true. See, Wan Shi age difference between his frames. That's what I thought. So that confused me when I'm like, when I can't remember who said it. Said that they couldn't get a new frame that was like older or something, or that like had a different Vanessa basically had different physique because of something happening. But they precisely explained that in the chapter. Wasn't it like, it had to do with the special mind. It had to do with the special mind. I forgot what it was. My brain is getting overloaded right now. But I know it had to do with the special mind. It's clearly a PGR fact. But then I guess I'm dumb. But that's alright. As Mom explains this many gives, then I guess I have not been paying attention as enough. That's alright. That's all right. You know what? It's okay. I just don't pay attention, I guess. All right, here we go. Find the plume's frame. No alterations that are too no alterations that are too different. No alterations that are too different. Ah. Okay. As soon as those words are spoken, the communication device suddenly crackles to life. Someone else, I believe? I found it. Emma needs to drive 2,400 kilometers east to reach the old base. Asmo left the plume frame at that base before he left, but...
Just what?
Let Rosa finish. Oh!
Rosa?
The girl on the video feed now inhabits a construct's body. Gone is the naive, reckless use from your memories. In her place stands someone markedly more distant. The warehouse containing the plume frame, along with the entire base, was submerged by the red tide. The evacuation was rushed, and although we had teams sent over to recover resources after the red tide was sighted, there were no signs of the plume frame. Mind is a given; it needs to be stable enough to become a strong stone. Okay, so the altercations cannot exceed certain limits. That's what it was. Was that? I think that's what it was. I think that's what she was talking about. It was certain limits, I believe. Okay. Now that it all's coming back to me, I do believe I remember. Quote, believe I may forget again, and that's all right. Want to try your luck there? What do you think?
This is our only option. Can I have Emma assist for now?
Of course. Emma nods in response. Get in. We're running short on time.
I will.
Like a drowned person clinging to driftwood, you help Lucia climb onto Emma's rescue vehicle. Good luck to you.
Thanks.
Hop and pee. You lift your head in a daze, meeting Vanessa's gaze filled with inscrutable emotions. Anyway, welcome back. This cannot be our actual world. We cannot be... Nah. With those words, Vanessa disconnects from the channel, leaving Rosa alone on the comm line. God, this is kind of like a fever dream right now.
Rosa.
I'm here, Commandant.
Tell me what happened over these years.
It's not a dream, don't worry, it's real. Oh, God, it feels like a dream. Looking through the window, you watch as the wasteland rushing back on both sides. Amidst Rosa's crypt's voice, information about the base and past events flood into your mind. Lee repaired the rifts caused by the Hedor Tower. After watching Lucia and you enter the tower at the unchanged date, he and Liv tried to enter it themselves, but all their attempts proved futile. Many characters have been seen growing up after frame change. The construct appearance must reflection how the user perceive themselves to help their mind stable, and that can change. Okay. So, okay. God, this is fucking confusing me, but you know what? It's all right. I like this shit. This is what drives my curiosity. Anyway, not the point of this chapter. Let's keep moving forward for now. True. I was gonna say we'll be here for hours if that's the case. All right, here we go. Despite the absence of the core, the tormented agent with the Hedor Tower has adamantly refused to allow anyone entry. Only Chrome and Wan Shi remain in Strikehawk now. Kamui disappeared during an investigation mission, and Kamui went to search for him. Oh, Kamu. Wait, no. Yeah, Kamu. And Kamu went to search for him. Neither of them ever returned. Cerberus managed to evacuate safely. Murray passed away from illness, and Dark Ares volunteered for the rearguard mission during the retreat, only to be completely wiped out. Now only Scarab and members of the support force remain at the base. Where's Bridget? Your attention begins to drift, your eyelids going heavy. The scenery outside the window starts to blur. Her hand is going cold.
Jackson.
Amidst your prayer-like whisper, darkness offers its long-awaited embrace. Holy shit, we're not done yet? Oh my goodness, what time is it? Oh my, it's gonna be a late night. Chapter 30, In the First Light. Oh wait, is this the final one? Oh, this is the final one. Oh, here's my, I hope this is the final one. The vehicle races through the endless wasteland and ruins, everyone carrying everyone on board for 3 days and nights without rest. The finale? Okay, perfect. Throughout the journey, all three of you have been barely uttered any words. Only the roar of the engine and the endless stream of passing scenery fills your senses. Time to close chat. Trust. Should I close? Should I minimize chat or should I keep it up? I gotta get one. Fuck. Alrighty, time to press funny button, close the chat, trust. Alright, I mean, I need one more approval if this is what we want. I'll minimize chat. I'll let y'all, not sure, up to you. The finale of Shape was Ripple in the beginning of a very, very long trilogy. Okay. You can. I'll not say anything. I'll minimize chat. How about that? All right, I'll minimize chat, but I also want to keep y'all here. Okay, I'm gonna keep chat up. Just don't say anything. Like literally, do not say anything. Even if I start to fucking talk about theories and shit, just don't say anything. Just let my brain do my thinking, and we'll go from there. All right, here we go. You keep picking up pulsing hetero tower core from Bunny Seep, wanting to. I should have fucking used the restroom before I started this episode. God damn it! All right, to confirm that one possibility still exists, yet hoping that everything before your eyes is just a haunting nightmare. Time and time again, you reach for Lucia's hand to check for warmth between her fingers, and as always, she responds by gently caressing your hand in return. But her fading warmth serves as a constant warning. Time slips away with the setting sun, and a long night looms ahead.
How much longer will it take?
4 hours. Having been asked the same question countless times, Emperor offers no further response. I don't blame her. Almost there. In darkness devours the sky, the only hope that might exist in your destination pulls taut like a hangman's rope, leaving you uncertain whether what awaits in salvation or a death sentence. The vehicle turns left, entering a street that resembles resembles those in the clean zone. I don't blame him either. He's doing it every 5 minutes, but I don't blame him. The desolation and prowling hetero creatures on both sides tear away at what should have been familiar, letting despair rust away at your heart. As if this despair isn't crushing enough, the supply vehicle begins to shake and emit eerie sounds. Hold on tight, it's hetero creatures. Hard not to ask, to be quite honest. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you got a loved one that you're trying to save, yeah, you're gonna ask. Emma grips her steering wheel tightly, trying to break to the hetero creature's territory. However, the noise of the vehicle attracts the notice of those godless monsters as they begin their relentless assault.
You,
Commandant,
stay seated, Lucia.
You open the window, ignoring the thick, punishing virus that floods in, and fires several rapid shots at the hetero creatures lunging towards you. Behind us! Insectoid hetero creatures are executing suicidal dives from skies above. You persist in aiming and firing, releasing your pent-up fury, which each muzzle flash, these unrepulsive insects erupt into splashes of fluid that merge into darkness, swallowed ground too feeble to continue the pursuit. Now it's Commandant's action, Lucia. You see, yep. He's like, I'm like, you sit down, let me do my work. This brief turmoil splits the night's vial before drowning in the endless wasteland as silence once again blankets the scarred earth. The vehicle's roar becomes the only echo at this moment. The fleeting opportunity to vent your frustration fades away, leaving the weight in your heart unlifted. The headlights push back the darkness ahead like a wanderer stepping into the long night with nothing but a feeble torch. As the vehicle jolts along, your hand holding the gun drops once more, disappearing into the pitch black shadows.
How much longer will it take?
3 hours, but
What's wrong?
Before she could finish her sentence, the supply vehicle's particular noises intensified, then amidst a deafening metallic screech, the vehicle was forced to a violent tremor before gradually grinding to a halt. We're out of gas. Emma immediately jumps out to inspect the vehicle, desperately trying to salvage whatever she can, but the engine failure renders all of her emergency repairs futile. Oh, looks like we're fucking walking. The last mechanoid whimper fades away, leaving behind a terrifying silence.
this is bad. I've already lost a set of repair tools on the way over.
The base isn't too far away. Let's go there on foot.
It's already dark, and walking like this is dangerous. With your wounds, you'll soon get corrupted.
There's no danger to worry about!
The argument lasts only a brief moment before Emma's shoulders slump in resignation, her will to protest fading away.
Commandant, I'll go with you.
Stay here! Emma and I will look for it. We'll be right back. Don't worry about me. I promise you. I'll come back with Bloom's frame. I promise. I'll be back.
Sure.
Her voice strains with helplessness as she quietly closes her eyes.
I'll wait for you.
You better. Under the rising moon, Emma and you reach the destination in the early hours. With the detector in hand, you begin your painstaking search for the under emergency lights. You search through every possible location for the most promising armory to the surface combat preparation room. From dust-covered personal lounges to the base assembly hall. Each round of searching yields nothing but hollow emptiness. All around you, the ruins stretch out in the leading gray, their coldness cutting to the bone. Your fists clenched so tightly that your nails almost pierce through the gloves. Rising once more from the scattered rubble, you glance back to see the sky revealing the first hints of dawn. Any luck on your end? Emma, who's left to search for supplies, has returned without your notice. Her empty hands tell you the answer unspoken.
Are there any areas we haven't searched yet?
He stares at her terminal in silence for a moment.
Rosa has sent a few analysis maps. There's still 2 locations worth checking.
Let's go.
You dust off your palms and walk past Emma, turning toward the direction she's pointing. We're on a fucking mission!
Let's go.
Grab a bite on the way.
He hands you a compressed biscuit. Despite having no appetite, even when eating has turned into torture, reason compels you to relinquish the energy required to press on. While rushing towards your destination, grappling with each swallow, the name Emma just mentioned abruptly springs to mind.
Rosa.
Your anxiety throughout this journey has made you overlook this matter.
Why is Rosa on the surface? Shouldn't she be with Asimov?
Okay, now memory serves, Rose is the mom of Rosa. She was last seen in Babylonia, which makes sense. Why is she on the earth? Why is she on the surface now?
She came down in secret before they set sail and missed her transport batch because of it.
Or
I heard that she was seeking revenge for her parents. Her family died during Project Winter. After finding clues about the Ascendant who triggered it, she did everything she could to return to the surface.
Ah. He said Rosa. Yeah, but wasn't Rose the mom? Or is Rose the daughter? Or is Rose the daughter? No, Rose is the Rose is the daughter. Rosa is the daughter. Sorry, Rosa is the daughter. Rose is the mom. And that's what I was asking. I said Rosa's daughter. Rosa. Wait, what? Oh, I'm a goofy. Okay, Rosa daughter. Rosa is daughter. Rosa is daughter. Rose was mother. Project Winter died. Rosa is the daughter. Yeah.
That's why I was confused. I'm like, she was on Babylonia last time I saw her. Last time we saw Rosa, she was on Babylonia. That was it. He said Rosa, not Rose. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Because that's what I was talking about. I said Rose is the mother that died in Project Winter. Then I was saying, how did Rosa get? Yeah, but she stayed. Okay. There you go. Now you got it. Okay. Well, I guess I was butchering my words. Sorry. I'm fucking reading. There's so much dialogue going on. What up, handsome dude? Dave Druski, hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I don't believe I've seen you before. You're just in time for wrapping up this chapter. If you don't know me, I do PGR short films, I do shorts, I do PGR discussions. So anything with PGR, this is the place to be. So, hope you're having a good one so far. Ladies and gentlemen, let us continue on here. After finding clues about the ascent, we were at the part.
What now?
She succeeded by killing that ascendant.
Oh wait, she succeeded by killing that ascendant. Unbelievable, isn't it? She was still human then, and so young. But after that, she seemed deeply traumatized and fell into depression for a long time. Even after her recovery, she wasn't quite the same person anymore. She isn't as reckless as before, and having become quieter, more rational too. To better survive on the surface, she built herself a frame to become a construct.
She built herself a frame? Holy shit.
Vanessa once joked that she's like the spiritual reincarnation of Asimov now, but I think this is just Rosa showing her true self at last.
I started playing PGR when Ishmael erased. I could say it's worth it. Hey, nice. Well, as you can tell clearly, I'm sure you've seen it. The no spoilers. So I ask you, please don't spoil me because I'm going in blind here. Asimov's apprentice, not surprised. I was just say not surprised at all. I mean, she helped with files and a bunch of other stuff. So I mean, and her mother was a scientist, and you know we all see what happened there. But still, you know, doesn't fall from the tree. Fall far from the tree.
So, what happened to Asimov?
Emma shakes her head.
The last I heard of him, he was gravely ill. Then he left with the others.
30 years have passed in a blink of an eye. People are gone. Times have changed. Nothing stays the same.
Is Rosa now in charge of technology like Asimov was?
Yes, she's a genuine prodigy. Only we could have made it back to the Arctic Route Union in time. With Rosa there, maybe something could have been done for Lucia.
But there are no ifs.
Among the many wounds this artemis journey has etched upon your heart, the one that keeps being reopened in these wounds, there are no ifs.
We're almost there.
We better be. God damn! I gotta piss really bad, but we're gonna hold it in. Rays of sunlight pierce through the thick clouds, casting down the threads of light that were meant to illuminate the earth. Under these rays' watchful gaze, you step into a new destination.
This used to be an event venue. Isla had visited here several times before.
Rosa thought the frame might be here?
Yeah, it was infested with hetero creatures a few years ago, and compared to other places, this area hasn't been thoroughly searched yet.
So Isla was here. She calmly describes how the base has been picked clean, leaving nothing behind.
Alright, let's search quickly while the sun is up.
Two of you throw yourselves into another fruitless search. Refusing to accept the detector's readings, you push past the stipulated stage, searching every corner one by one. I didn't pull on her because that's very low. Wait, what? I didn't pull on her because there's very little members on the Nihil team, so I didn't want to spend anything on that. Oh, I don't blame you. I was gonna say we still gotta wait for the whole Nihil team to come out. No amount of prayers can change what happened. We can only move forward with the weight of the past and pave the future. Spitting them facts. You push open the door to open the reception hall where the gatherings were once held, desperately searching through the remnants of the past warmth, praying for the faintest glimmer of hope. Nothing. There's absolutely nothing here.
Upon entering the WGAA's last lounge, you finally discovered an unopened box behind a long broken hibernation pod. Filled with hope yet prepared for disappointment. I was gonna say, like, we can only hope, but if it's not, then, you know, what the fuck ever. You forcefully break open the box containment lock and are greeted by the sight of something perfectly sealed. A coding? Just as you were about to close the box in disappointment, you notice Lucia's name written on the coding component case. Oh, I really do enjoy how they integrate their some of the skins in here now. It is very fucking nice. You pick up the case and activate the preview, revealing a drawing signed by Isla before your eyes. Hiya! A message from the past streams forth alongside the preview. The WGAA received a direct request from Silica to design a ceremonial dress for Lucia's medal ceremony. Isla's cheerful voice crackles to the static, warmed by the passage of time. Everyone was working at a breakneck speed. Oh wait, everyone? It's more like a skin. Oh, it's more like the skin is based on this. Oh, okay. Everyone was working at breakneck speed to get themselves ready for when you were back. And this one was the one that won the vote. What do you think? Pretty nice, right? You can hear her twirling her pen in the recording. Since it's for a formal occasion, I've included a venue design in the preview as well. I can't wait to see her in this new coating. Unfortunately, you will no longer here to see that. The message and preview fade back into the public case, only leaving the dust-covered room in silent mockery. Goddamn, I got the fucking hiccups. Clutching the conic component case, you walk through the sunset glow as it reclaims the earth. You search every attempt corner until your heart grows just as hollow. Ah, God, we're losing everybody.
Did you find anything?
Emma shakes her head again, a gesture that has been repeated countless times in this same conversation. Let's go back.
Sure.
When you step out the sealed room once more, the bright room has already climbed back to the treetops. Oh, God, man. I don't know if Lucy's gonna be alive by the time we get back, bro. We've been gone for almost 2 days. Just as you were about to head back, staggering footsteps echoing from the distant street reach your ears. At the edge of your vision, a battle-scarred figure leans heavily on her weapon, desperately searching for any sign of you.
Don't.
She calls out with a weak voice, stumbling through the ruins in her desperate search.
Don't.
Lucia! You rush to her side and catch her exhausted body, worn down by strain.
Why didn't you wait in the car? What were you thinking, Lucia?
You were gone for so long. I was worried. I was really worried. God.
Can't be mad! Shit!
I'm fine. It just took me a lot longer than expected, Lucia.
She refrains from asking about the outcome of the search. The items you bear speak everything she needs to know.
As long as you're safe.
She gently releases her embrace. It's only hours? I thought it was fucking days. I'm like, no fucking way we've been gone for that long.
Where do we go from here?
Should you head to the Arctic route Union or return to the Hetero Tower for another attempt? Words are catching your throat. Only hours pass, and with her condition, you can't blame her. I forget that, you know, after all that she's seen, yeah. No matter which side is picked, you know that futility and death are the only certain things.
Found this.
You hand her the case of the coding components.
This is the coding that WGAA prepared for you. Remember, Liv mentioned it before we left.
I heard Miss Isla and the World Government Association have come up with a bunch of new coding designs. When you get back, let's go see them together.
Gosh, she did say that.
Oh no! God damn, what the fuck? Ah!
Son of a bitch, dude, that was some crazy artwork and I fucking missed it. Fuck! Ah! Son of a bitch, bro! Oh, fuck! Bro, I don't even get to fucking see it again. I gotta wait until the story is over. Fuck! Ah.
God damn it. Fuck. Oh, well. Fuck. All right, here we go. Son of a bitch. Oh, the misclick is so real. And I fucking broke my chair, I think. Nope, no, we're good. Ah.
Kind of like that summer, right?
Will it return? Ah! It did return! Ah! Oh, yo, dude, the wall. Oh, dude, I don't. It's, what kind of art is this? This is like my favorite type of art. It's like those really thick crayons on like a really nice piece of paper, and you just kind of use your color. Like those colors are really thick, so you got to be like really careful with it. But oh, dude, that type of painting is my favorite. Oil pastel? I don't know if it's oil pastel or not. I can't remember the actual name of it. I'll have to look it up later. But like you said, that back spine, goddamn, it's like a bat tattoo. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, oil pasted. Okay, yeah, that is like my favorite type of art. When I was in art class, that was the shit. She clutches the coding component tightly against her chest, as if trying to contain all churning emotions within. But this is just based on it. Okay. Hard to master, payoff is worth it. Yes, the payoff is definitely worth it if you can get it down. And the lighting is really nice here. The highlights on the hair, whew, so good. This is digital. Oh, it is digital? Well, I mean, it's still really good looking.
Wait, what'd you put on this coating, Lucia?
It's just mimicking. Well, they're doing a hell of a job with it.
Sure.
Honestly, this might be a homepage. This might be homepage worthy. Like, that's really fucking good. You part ways with Emma, who leaves to search for repair tools, and when the two of you finally return to the vehicle, it's always 5 in the morning. The winter sunrise is still hours away, while a lone icy moon looms high in the night sky. Its frigid glow casting an unyielding frost over the silent streets below. Anyhow, back to your hard reality, pretty much. According to the initial estimate, Lucia only has 1 hour left. You're telling me she's gonna die in an hour? On the way back, you were filled with desperate thoughts of other possible ways to get help, but despite all attempts and struggles, no solution presented itself. If that's how it must be, these last moments, should be spent giving her a proper farewell. Oh my goodness. Ooh, god damn, she looked good, bro. Oh man, but I know that she's hurting in the inside, bro. Fuck! Sharing the same thoughts, Lucius turns around in the moonlight and gives you a gentle smile. Oh, we're both okay. Now I know we are corrupted. We're getting there. Either now at this point, it's almost like you're in a long relationship, like your old woman, old man, old woman. It's who's gonna go first. Are we gonna go first, or is she gonna go first? Because we are corrupted, and I know that our levels are only just getting worse.
We'll let it end here.
Though the coating conceals all the cracks in her frame, her figure threatens to dissipate into the night breeze at any moment. The one who has always been there whenever you look back, who was never left no matter what happens, is now slowly fading away. If time could turn back to that day of departure, what choice would you make? Seek help for more people, but back then, only you and Lucio could enter the Inverhedo Tower. Act more cautiously. The traps within the Hedor Tower and the chaos contamination spreading alongside Agent Zero are far beyond what the mere caution can handle. Work with Vonnegut earlier to eliminate Agent Zero, the successor would only bring about the same problems. We're just thinking about what ifs. We can't be having those. We just said there are no what ifs. It's like a cursed cycle. To fix past mistakes, the Hedor Tower must be used, but using it only creates new problems. I cried for hours because is it that bad? Is this ending that bad? In this endless loop of pain, everything fades into nothingness, leaving only the vast expanse of stars behind.
Do you remember what happened before we left?
course.
She tries to pull you back from the distant past, but your thoughts spiral into another round of torment.
Space inside the Hetero Tower isn't particularly large, at least that's how it felt to me.
All right. Since we're getting to the end, then, ladies and gentlemen, I asked for complete silence. I asked for silence in this final segment so that I may experience this all in its glory. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I ask for silence now. And I will not talk about theories either. I will just read and read. Every faction assessment warned of potential dangers of the Hetero Tower, but none thought that venturing inside would ever evolve into such a protected ordeal.
But regardless, you have to watch out for potential dangers.
None expected the Hetero Tower itself to undergo such dramatic changes.
If only we had known before leaving that Hetero Tower was like a giant Rubik's Cube.
Speak at the end. Yes, we will speak about this chapter at the end.
Continuously shifting with every twist and combination. Would I have been able to keep you safe?
You still remember her tears. Tears that never stopped. Not since that first time she held your blood-covered body in her arms. Was it when she made up her mind to prevent such suffering from ever happening again, no matter the cost? Yet, the more you two gave your all, the deeper you became entangled in that cursed cycle. When you look back now, the time behind you is already strewn with mountains of lifeless bodies and oceans of blood.
Did you
believe that sacrifice isn't the answer to everything? Even if this outcome was inevitable, at least we have tried every possible. Regardless, we have found the seed of a miracle. No one has ever managed to take the Hetero Core's tower outside in such a safe form, right?
you? Miracle will come, but you. Will you be?
Please forgive me. I'll have to stay in the past for now.
I'm sorry. What? Oh, stream is bugging? Hold on. Hold on, before we do anything, I want everybody to make sure they get the full experience. Let me refresh. Lots of cuts. Okay, hold on. Let me do something then. Let me make sure. Let me check the stream help. Stream help is fine. Okay. Settings. Audio. No. Yeah. Oh, I see. You are right. We are cutting. Okay. Let me do this then. Better now? Okay, I brought the bitrate down again. We're gonna see how that goes. Cause I think so. Okay, audio, video output. Okay, so audio's that's for good. No stutters so far. Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen, then we're gonna continue on here. Okay. I want to theorize, but I can't. We're going to continue on here. We read this part already.
But you will press on, far beyond, until you reach the place where everyone can be brought back.
Brought back? I can't even. I cannot theorize.
Liv, Lee, and our other companions, they didn't leave Earth because they abandoned it. They left it to look for hope in places far beyond. To look for you. When that time comes, if you still want to, come find me.
Of course. since we first met. I've gotten used to having you always by my side. Used to the squad of mine. Over these years of missions and battles, I've seen you badly wounded time and time again. I've parted ways with you. You're back again. Even though every member of Grey Raven has endured their fair share of such pain. You do it. So I'm sure meet again. Grey Raven will come together again as one. No matter how far I must go. Not give up. I will not accept an ending like this one.
I know. Lucia smiles, her voice growing softer with each word.
You know, before I met you, I kept asking myself, where should I go? For me, the crucial part of that question wasn't where, but I. Because I am me. I felt lost about where to go next. I am Lucia, but I'm only a replica of her.
So I can't do it, son of a bitch! Okay.
I am Grey Raven's captain, but back then, the old Grey Raven had no one left but the name itself. I am Luna's sister, yet how can I claim to be her sister while standing against her? Blanks of my memories didn't give me blind confidence. They only left me with an unshakable sense of confusion and discord. Where should I go? What identity should I continue with? When they look at me, who are they really reaching out for? If I hadn't met you, I would have remained lost forever. I'm glad that there are no ifs in this situation. You found me, not for Lucia's combat abilities, but for who I was standing before you. You saw the same heart that belonged to me alone. After that, we formed the new Grey Raven, met Liv and Lee. I found a place to call home. Together, we tackled countless missions and accomplishments, one after another. And so, all those days and nights, years and seasons wound in wounds and tears, love and regrets that we've shared, they can all belong to me alone. I can move forward as my unique self, me that I've come to accept. Because of that, and because of you, I have become who I am today. I will never regret paying this price. A future without you is meaningless, and a future that doesn't align with our vision of peace is even more futile. So please, don't blame yourself once I'm gone.
Son of a bitch, bro.
It's not because we made the wrong choice.
Myself.
Then we will surely meet again. Remember the 4-leaf clover we folded together before setting out?
Lucia reaches out, placing the 4-leaf clover she had kept close to her onto your hand. In return, you hand back to Lucia the voice recorder you have carried with you all along.
Commandant, every failure has its meaning.
Oh gosh, she's spinning now.
You've obtained the seeds of miracle, and from here on, you'll surely find a miracle that belongs to this world and us.
She places her hand on her chest and gives you a salute.
Oh, son of a bitch! Ha ha! Yo!
Commandant, I'm so happy to have walked this long path with you. Meeting you is the luckiest thing that has ever happened to me.
Son of a bitch!
Thank you. Really. Thank you so much. I wonder you would say thank you.
As the morning sun rises, you take the four-leaf clover and pin it to Lucia's chest.
Yeah. You. It's a miracle. You are my miracle. Thank you, Commandant. Thank you.
She keeps repeating these words until her voice grows too weak to speak. You take her cold hand and sit down together with her beside the vehicle. The morning sun rises above the horizon, gradually illuminating the desolate land. You lean against each other in the cold wind, locking eyes. There's so much you want to say, yet neither of you speak a word. The time to say goodbye draws near. Despite her best efforts to stay upright, her body begins to collapse. The time to say goodbye draws near. Soon, she will fade into the light of dawn. If you don't speak now, you will lose the chance to say goodbye.
Commandant, your suffering at the Hetero Tower is over. Sleep better days will come, and from now on, you'll be safe and sound. I hope your wishes come true. Please take care of yourself. For that sake.
Her words come out strained, as if even after long deliberation, she can't find the right thing to say. All she can manage are these stilted words of wishes in place of a proper farewell.
My only wish is to keep you with me. Lucia. Yeah. Remember to stay warm and rest properly. I know you've always had the trouble sleeping when you feel stressed out. At times like these.
God damn, bro, she's really doing that. Ha! She wants to suggest seeking medical help, but the thought of the current situation stops her. The words die in her throat once again, leaving only silence. Time crawls by, and the silence between you stretches on. When all emotions have been drained away in the silence, Lucia finally speaks her farewell in a faint voice.
I'm so sorry. I lost the right to keep going. But as long as you're alive, wherever you are, whoever you're with, be happy. Bye, Commandant.
Under the radiant light that bathes the earth, Lucia quietly closes her eyes. After what feels like an eternity, a travel-worn Emma finally returns to the vehicle with her newfound tools. Is it her imagination? She thinks she hears the sound of crying through the bitter winter wind. As she approaches slowly, she sees the human sitting by the car.
cradling Lucia while humming a fragmented, tuneless song. I missed the kiss scene? There was a kissing scene? Oh no, did you spoil did you accidentally spoil it if I missed it? I chose wrong? Oh no! I chose wrong! That's crazy. You know what? Hey, you gotta live with them choices, alright? You gotta live with them choices. You know what? I can't go back. I can't go back. As much as I would love to go back, I can't go back. All I can do now is hum a song and move forward. Depths of the sea, edge of the sky. Oh wait, this is me singing. The sea, edge of the sky. Build a rough, warm home. The human's gaze has long since lost focus, wandering somewhere beyond the horizon. Towering seas, sprouting life. A weathered piece of paper flutters in the wind. You should go again for the splash art only. Okay, I'll go back again for the splash art. Filled with... Oh, wait. Filled with clovers. Dawn has broken, yet the miracles remain out of reach. Wow. That was a really good... Say you want her to stay with you. LOL. Okay, I guess I gotta go back and do all this again. Go all out. She's dead, bro. Alright, we'll go. We gotta fucking speed run this then. Time for a U-turn or no. Fine, we'll do a U-turn just for you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going back, but we're gonna speed run this part so I can get the live 2D. First, you have to say that you want her to stay with you. Okay. All right. Run it back! Run it back! Yeah! Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the fucking short film that I have planned for this is gonna go fucking insane. I already have so many ideas running through my head already. Get the true ending. Just say you love her, XD. You know what? Here's the problem, okay? I've done love before. I've done give my heart before. I've done had it used, smushed in the mud, false things by that one person, and I shit you not, that's hard for me to try to love again. And y'all know I don't say that word with you know I say that word with a heavy heart. So even then, you know, this is Lucia. She'll not do that. Hey, you know what? I as much as I like to know, and I know she been a day one, it's a good story plot knowing that my heart is so guarded that I'll be damned if I let someone break it again. Don't worry, Lucia's best wife. I thought this woman was the best wife, and yeah, here we are. Now, whether I'm joking or not, that's for y'all to decide. Whether it's a good story plot or not. Whether it's right or not. Okay, here we go. We're almost there. I gotta keep clicking. My piss is hurting me real bad, but I'm gonna keep holding on. We gotta get this scene done. If I can hold this in, I'll hold in everything.
ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are enjoying the hell out of this stream so far. I hope that you guys are rocking with this stream. I'm super grateful that you all are enjoying it so far. Granted, I did pick the wrong choice, but in my mind, it's like, that's how it was. But it's only the U-turn. It's only for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. I shit you not, have I not would have been streaming, I probably would have just continued moving on, not knowing that there was another scene. Like, I shit you not, like, if I was streaming, I probably, or if I was like just starting off as like nothing, no numbers, no people were here, I would have just continued on. I was waiting for that reaction. He rejected Lucia at all times. Like I said, bro, like that's just my thought process was going crazy on it. Like like I said, I really try to make myself in this story. I really push myself to make this in the story and to make the choices that I think that, to make the choices that I know I would make if I was in that. Yes, don't worry, we know your ending. Bo doesn't even like Lucia. No. Okay, hold on. I like looking at the menu. I like seeing and looking at all these construct women's here. And I gotta make sure I can't even lose this. Oh shit. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're finally here. Not number guy, and I recommended to him at the start. Yeah, I was gonna say, you guys, those two recommended it to me, so we gotta watch it. We'll watch it. What? Wait, hold on. What time is it? 11:26. Okay, would you guys rather watch it tonight, or would you guys rather watch it tomorrow when we're getting ready to do everything? Just watch tonight. All right, we'll watch it tonight. We'll watch it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We will watch it tonight. So y'all in for a long stream, but we're gonna watch it tonight. We're almost there. Almost there. But before we watch it though, I gotta use the restroom before that happens. I generally wanted an animatic music vid for it too. I think whatever y'all talk about, I think it would have been cool. Okay, here we go. Okay, now, does this choice matter? Bro, you won't be able to claim Lucy as your wife after this. Yeah! Oh, okay, go all out. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. As soon as... Where's it at? Yep, here. There's that. There's that. Okay. Okay. This is it, right? But my only wish is to have the power to keep you with me, correct? I forget, yeah, we just gotta go loud. Okay. I'm gonna reenact this too. So I'm gonna reenact this because I know there's more dialogue. So I'm gonna reenact this. All right, here we go.
Don't worry. You'll see many familiar faces at the Arctic Trout Union. This isn't the Hetero Tower. You won't be alone and helpless anymore. Even without me by your side, Commandant, I know you'll be fine. Why would you long known how I feel about you? I still don't know how to say goodbye to you. At a time like this, what should I say? What words could possibly... Good, all I wanted to say is don't blame me.
Your words are cut short by her kiss. A kiss as gentle as a breeze and just as fleeting. And so, as if expelling all the pent-up emotions, as agonizing as a torn wound, you hold Lucia tightly, desperately seeking proof of her existence within this kiss. A faint taste of vital fluid lingers in your mouth, coming from wounds hidden deep beneath her coating. Why did it still come to this? Why must this be the only ending? These questions hammer at your heart as the pain threatens to tear your chest and mind apart. The tighter you hold her, the more you feel her once fiery warmth slipping through your fingers, fading into nothingness. Before her breath stops, she breaks away from the kiss, mustering what little strength she has left to cling on to you.
Commandant. Up in P. I think I finally understand why I couldn't find the right words to say goodbye. Having stood by your side for so long, I've forgotten that some words need to be said. Of course, if you don't want to respond, please don't feel pressure to do so. You mean so more to me than anyone in the world, Commandant. I love you. I just can't bring myself to part ways with you like this. How can I forgive myself for leaving you all alone?
Bound by this soul-deep regret, Lucia leans against your shoulder as her eyes slowly close.
I don't want it to all end here.
Holding her gradually slumping body, you slowly begin to speak of plans you made before setting out.
I wish we could see how the sapling we have planted has grown. It's so tall by now. Yeah. When summer comes, let's go to the beach together again. Right? I'll give Froggy only song to the Doji. Play it on stage. With the tune. I think we can make them together. In the movies. And walk about along the streets. Lucia!
She stops answering.
Lucia.
She will never answer again. No matter what words are spoken, only the echoes of your own voice reverberate back from the lifeless streets. This is only the beginning. Days like these will continue to stretch on. You don't know how long this journey will take before you find a way to make things right. You don't know how much longer you must endure before you could hold on to these hands of yours once again. To the still body in your arms, you whisper her name time and time again until the winter wind snatches off the paper four-leaf clover pinned to her chest.
Lucia. Lucia. Lucia.
Before the wind steals it away, you catch the paper clover you folded together with her
as memories of days long past come rushing back.
Lucia, I think I see some writing on that page.
Earlier, whenever I had a spare moment when getting used to my frame, I dropped by the library to look for those books you mentioned, Commandant. Whenever I see the passage that moves me, I can't help but jot it down. That's how this new notebook came out.
Now this time, worn paper 4-leaf clover rests in your palm. When you folded it, you have no idea what words she had written inside. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to deviate from what's going to happen here. So, FYI, I would probably lower your mics or your volume if I were you. Here we go. The faded handwriting slowly comes into view, revealing the final verse from the prologue of Songs of Experience. Turn away no more. Why wilt thou turn away? The starry floor, the watery shore, is given thee to the day, or to the break of day. Nope, not yet. Indeed, the night has waned, and the dawn is here.
Why? Why did you have to leave me first? Why?
And what after feels like an eternity, a travel-worn Emma finally returns from the vehicle with her newfound tools. Is it her imagination? She thinks she hears the sound of crying. Oh no, the mic peaked! Hold on, let me go back. Hold on, let me go back. I'll turn it down. Hold on, we got it back. Alright, hold on. Here we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm doing this again. You doing that line? Wait, we're gonna do the line. Here, okay. We're gonna redo that line. Okay. Did you have to leave first? Is that better? Here we go. Okay. Let me turn that mic back up now. Was that better? As much as I love Lucia, I adore Luna so much, though I couldn't really call Luna myself. She's precious to me. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Good blend with Froggy song. It's better. Hell yeah. Perfect. Alright. We gotta give this story justice. We gotta let it go. I gotta sing this song. Depths of the sea, edge of the sky. Warm home. The human gaze has long since lost focus, wandering somewhere beyond the horizon. Flowing seas. A weathered piece of paper, fluteless in the wind. Filled with clovers. Dawn has broken, yet the miracles remain out of reach.
Dean. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, god damn. Wow. God damn, that was pretty good. I had to really dig deep and go to some places that I never thought I'd go again. Woo! God damn. But I would say a great ending and a great scene to it all. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick because I've been holding this bitch in for a minute. And then I am gonna go pull up the videos for us to react to the songs. So, I will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, grab some water if you need to. Get some food in you. And I'll be back here in a jiffy. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Okay. We are going to now... Let me do this. Oh, my voice is going to be shot in the morning. Okay. PGR. So what am I looking? What's the first video that I'm looking for? I can't believe my mic peaked at the fucking one spot that I wanted to do, but we ended up redoing it, so it's gonna be fine.
sure that's good. Okay. Weave valves PGR. Okay. Weave. Okay, hold on. Okay, so what's first? So we do is it burning vows first and then weaved vows? Or is it weave vows and then burning vows? What's first? Oh no, we're at a split. Watching it after this is like getting cake. Okay. Well then I guess we'll watch. I don't believe there's a chronological order. Okay, well then we'll do weaved first then. We'll do weave vows first. It makes more sense to watch weaved. Okay. Oh, there's English. We're gonna watch English dub. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is pulled up. Let's talking. Here we go. Okay. Oh wait. Hold on. Not weave out, burning valve. Sorry. Hold on. Burning valves. We'll do burning valves first. I'm fucked up right now. All right. After all that screaming, my head is my head is like gone. Okay. Burning is music video. Okay, so we do burning valve first then. Okay, so burn vows first, and then we do it. Is it okay? Hold on, I need y'all first. Wait, okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. There you go. All right, there you go. Oh, did I say end pool? Oh, okay. Okay, whatever's more is what we would do. 83%. Okay, we're going burn. We're going weave vows. That clearly has done it. Weave vows PGR. English dub. Pause here. End pull. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta make sure the audio is actually gonna work here.
You ended up in the...
Okay, we're good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna turn this up just a tad more. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we are reacting to animated short film Weave Vows, the English dub version. After just completing chapter 31, if you have not seen that, stay tuned and subscribe to my channel. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in 3, 2, 1, here we go.
You ended up in the same place again. Lucia.
Okay. I'll fuck with it already. He's just staring at him intently. He's like,
even I am able to escape this loop. Killing me won't change anything.
ooh, the IG fans. Damn! Okay.
The Commandant has made a decision. You should accept the outcome as it is.
You'll be seeing the years of money Kuro has gained through this already. Nice. Okay, cool.
Nice. Oh, the sound effects are going really hard here.
And behold the true threat humanity faces.
The fog? What are you talking about? This is Constelia.
Hetero creatures appearing in the Golden Age, too.
Okay.
You're here to bring the disaster ahead of time.
No, quite the contrary, to stop it.
Stop it? Was that incomplete key of yours?
Ah, Cradle.
Hands over chaos. Or I can't guarantee the Commandant's life.
You won't have it your way, Agent Zero.
Oh, it's taking too long. Remember not to make the model. Dude, the quality is so insane here. Holy shit.
Commandant. I'm not going to get in the way of the rules.
Oh!
When two fight, the third wins. This must be what it's like. And now.
Holy shit.
I told you. You won't
Oh god,
have
that
it your
smirk.
way.
Hold on, I gotta pause that. Bro, that smirk. Where's it
told
at?
you.
Hi, y'all. She's like, oh. She's like, oh.
You won't have it your way.
Okay.
But this key of yours, how much longer can it last?
Dude, the shadows and the light go really well here. Ah, this reminds me of fucking Himiko in Honkai Impact 3rd. God damn. Oh, yo! Ah! Oh.
We will live up to our promise to humanity.
Ah! Okay! Oh, dude, the music.
Let's go, Commandant.
Dude.
Come back safely.
Yo! Oh, she does a terrific job.
In that case, let me be the one to pay this price!
Ah! Yeah! Wow.
You ended up in the same place again, Lucia.
Yo, dude, my cheeks are fucking hurting from smiling right now.
Someone has to become that butterfly.
Okay. Oh, is this... Oh, god damn, dude. Now, I shit you not, if they would promote this more, and if they would actually fucking, you know, put this out for the world to see, I think they would have a hit here, but you know how that goes. Wow, that was really fucking good. Oh my goodness. I can't stop smiling. Yo, my fucking cheeks are hurting right now. If you like the video, like, comment, subscribe for more. Okay, we're gonna go to the next one here. Okay, so the next one is Burn. What was the other one? Burn Vows?
Well, yeah, I think it was burn vows. Burning vow. Burning vow PGR. Okay, I believe this is it. Now for the song. Okay, so this is the song. Oh, we played it already. Absolutely zero in the advertisement. They need to promote it. If they promote it, they would be getting a lot more people. Now, granted, it would spoil a lot of people, but nonetheless, you'd be getting more people. I want to see what y'all are saying while I was listening to this. Quality peak. Sad my brother isn't here to see your reaction. That's all right. It's gonna be a short. I promise you that. Me and him have been dying for you to reach this part of the story. Hey, and we're just getting started. Not Himiko. I had to. It reminded me of Himiko. I had to. It reminded me of Himiko. I didn't even get an advertisement, but instead I stumbled upon it on the App Store. I ended up fighting Wuhua. I was playing Honkai. I told the story before. I was playing Honkai Impact 3rd, and I remember I was a fucking whale on that game. And I was just, getting kind of bored, I think. And I was like, all right, let's find it. Let's see if there's any, there's no new games coming out. And then I just remember they actually did have an ad. I shit you not, they had an ad. They actually had one ad, and it was their first ever ad, I believe, that were showcasing that was like the trailer. And I believe it was that cutscene of Lucia and Alpha first encounterment. And that's when I was like, oh, okay, shit, I'll give this a try. Hooked me right in after that. So fucking good. So fucking good. I'm so grateful that I have found this game, and I'm so grateful that I have found this community who love this game with a passion, and who know that if you play this game and you give it time to cook, you're in for the long haul. And that's exactly what I've been doing. I've been in for the long haul ever since. I know PGR from that one viral motivated Alpha first twin boss fight video. That's what gave it more popularity. And I think that's what also drove more people to do it. But they ended up just they've stuck it and then they fall. And that's how it usually goes. I started playing PGR again when I saw Lucio Pyrus design and immediately fell in love. I got back into playing PGR. But started playing once I knew about the DMC collab girl games. Never let the player. No, they never do. The player base is so good. Stumbled from the music, stayed for the characters. Nice. Yeah, hey. It's so crazy to see everyone's walk of life, how they found this game. It's so cool. It's so cool. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now on the Burning Vow, Lucia's character impression song. All right. If you're new here, I am Poppin' P1. I do short films, make shorts, stream PGR. So if this is what you like, this is the place to be. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to continue on here. Let us get started in 3, 2. Oh, wait, let me get to the game scene. Get to the game scene. We're at 2.5. 2.5. 1. Here we go. Okay, so we start back at this. We start back at the voice or whatever that happened at the ending. So it's kind of right after it. Oh, this reminds me of Amir Alicia. Okay. Oh, the piano. God, dude, yo. Ooh, yo, go back on that note. Hold on. Ah! Wow, okay. Ah, okay.
Okay. Wow, the editing's going crazy here. Nice. Okay. Whoa, hold on. What was that scene? I don't remember that. Hold on. What scene was this one from? I don't remember this one. Is this just part of the story? Is this part of the music video? Or is this actually in the game? I don't remember seeing that one. And y'all know I see all my cutscenes. I don't remember this one. I don't remember seeing this one at all. Singing this to myself too is just that peak. It's a good song. I'm gonna have to add it to the playlist. I got a lot of anime songs on the list, but I'm gonna have to do it. It's Dawn, I believe. It's official video. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm like, ain't no way I ain't never seen this one before. So it's an official video. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue on here in 3, 2, 1. Ah, the Cal Long scene. Fuck, that was tough. Bro, her design looks so good. She is so good looking. Yo. Dude, the animation is really fucking good. They have stepped it up in quality. It's been a long time coming. Oh, the solo. Oh, the acoustic is so fucking good. Oh, and the drums! This reminds me so much. This reminds me so much of fucking Himiko, bro. Himiko's fucking song, bro. The Last Vow, that was some crazy shit. I shit you not, before I met my ex, I shit you not, that was the first time I fucking cried on a fucking game like that. I'm like, Jesus fuck. Now, granted, I was like in high school when I fucking seen that, and that shit made me sad, bro. That was tough. Man, god damn. Ah! Dude, so fucking good. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the instruments are overpowering what she's trying to say, because I'm hearing more of the drum and the acoustic guitar more than I'm hearing the actual vocals. That's my only gripe at the moment. Great song. That's just my only gripe, is that I'm hearing more of the instruments than I am hearing the thing. It's to be a whisper. Oh shit. I didn't fucking know that. Well, that makes sense. Now that puts it more into perspective. Doesn't feel like a whisper, but that's all right. That was really good. Is there more? Nope, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a fucking banger of a song. Holy shit. That was really good. Probably meant to be spoken softly. Well, I think if they meant it to be spoken softly, they probably would have kept the acoustic guitar and then switched the vocal, or had the vocals on there. But I'm no director like that. I don't know shit like that. I'm just a humble man. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you like more and want more, like and comment, subscribe. I'll see you around. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna do it for tonight, or wherever you are today, actually. I'm already cooking up some ideas on how I want to do the short film for this one. I'm not gonna get there yet. I'm gonna see if I can try to pull a string here on how I want it to work. I'm gonna try. If it don't work, then you know what? That's all right. I'll still make it. I'll still make it work in my own way. So, but that's crazy that they ended up killing off the home screen girl. It's so crazy that they decided to kill off Lucia. Now, whether she comes back or not has yet to be seen because, granted, whether this is the right timeline or not will be yet to be seen. So, if she comes back, you know, people are gonna be happy. But if she doesn't come back, this makes it for one hell of the story. So I'm excited to see what's gonna happen there. So, the main girl is dead. I hope next pack releases soon so that I can read ahead of P1. Main girl is dead because PGR. Okay, so she's officially gone. Like she's truly gone. She's gone. Wow. Okay. Hey. Well, that puts in more perspective on how this is going then. So she's gone. That's crazy. But I mean, that's one hell of a story to even to do. But I can tip my hat to why they want to do that then. I mean, it's true in life. Like, you're gonna lose people that you very much care for, and you're gonna have to move forward no matter what. People do it to this day. They lose people that they care for, and they have to continue to moving forward, and that's something that I take to heart too, which is crazy. So I'm very happy that no spoilers since I fully read the story up to here, but yeah, she's gone. That's crazy. Okay. Well, now that's gonna be very interesting on how the story develops from here on out. So, which is funny because normally, from what I've seen, most gacha games don't go through this kind of thing often. The wedding story happens before chronologically. Okay, so the wedding story is before then. Well, that's fine. We got to do that tomorrow anyway. So we're gonna be doing the wedding story tomorrow, and then we'll be doing the DMC collab. If we finish the wedding story ahead of time. And if we finish that story ahead of time and the DMC collab ahead of time on Friday, then Saturday, we're just going straight into the main story. So it takes a lot to kill off the main character of the game, but usually when any game does, it's always for a good reason. Oh yeah, 100%. We're gonna see the character development that's gonna come from this is going to be insane. And also the fact that Babylonia's gone. They dipped. They were like, fuck that shit. We gone. So it's going to be very interesting on how the story's going to unfold after that. I shit you not. The short films are going to go fucking crazy after what Shape of Ripple's short film comes out. I'm already cooking up. I already got some ideas on how I want this to roll moving forward. On how it's going to play out. I can't wait to do this short film. For this chapter, it's gonna be one hell of a short film because I'm going to be, hopefully, if everything works out, I will be putting I put my all in all of the short films, but I think this one will truly be getting a special piece because of how delicate it was taken, and how delicate it was treated. So I think this would be super interesting. On how it's gonna go. Seriously though, she wouldn't want us to be sad, so let's be happy with the moments we spent with her. Exactly, you know. That's what I like about games. That it makes you hit the connections, and like it makes you feel like you're a part of their life. And then when they're gone, they're gone. So it's really interesting. I will remember your ending. Don't worry. Hey, what like I said before, I gotta stick with that ending. So what happens in the short film? We'll be left to be seen, and it's gonna be fucking interesting on how that's gonna go. I can't wait because I already have an ending on how I want that to end. You're gonna have to stay tuned for that one though. So, okay. Let's see. We got to talk about what else. So DMC collab wedding's done. Wedding's next. DMC collab's done. If we beat them both on tomorrow, then we do main story. So, okay. So I would say, so it's main story from here on out. If it's main story from here on out, after the DMC collab, if we do it Saturday, if we do the main story Saturday, we are just gonna go straight into the main story on how everything's gonna go. This was one of the great. There's still Yada. Okay. So is it main story of Nanami and then Yada, or is it? I'm sure it'll tell me which one it'll do. But I could also look at the integrated patches of when they were released. So we'll probably end up doing that. So it'll be interesting on what's gonna happen there. But it does leave you. This chapter does leave you with like a Yada is after Shapeless Ripples. Okay, then we'll do Yata then after when we get done with the DMC collab then. But it doesn't really matter. I was gonna say at this point, I'm almost too invested into the main story that I'm like, fuck it, we're just gonna get to the main story and then we'll do the floating records after that. But however, I do think back to what I was saying, this main chapter really makes you it does leave a bitter taste in my mouth, but it's like a good bitter taste in my mouth because it's like they were bold enough to do this and I fucking enjoy the hell out of that. So it is something that's gonna make me remember this game probably for the rest of my time because it left such an impact on me. Left such a good impact on me for writing, for sound effects, for music and all that. So it really does make me like excited for what's to come on how I do editing, how I do content, how I do my story, what happens with this channel. So it makes me very excited and very happy that they were willing to do this. So I was not about to leave myself off with an ending like that. Like I said, like if no viewers were here or any of that stuff, my ass would have just continued on. Now imagine people who play the story live have to wait for a follow-up chapter for like 2 months. Yeah, I was gonna say I can only imagine what y'all were feeling when that chapter came out and then you had to wait for another chapter. I'm sure that left some holes in there. But I do think that was a really good chapter. It is I'll admit it is sad that we did see her transfer to the afterlife, but she would want us to be happy. She would want us to move forward and to not try to burden ourselves with this. And yeah, it really makes you think like, damn, we gotta truly push up. And now that we're almost caught up with the CN servers, it's only a matter of time before we're experiencing the same thing. I was gonna say, once that happens, like that's gonna be fucking insane. Once that happens, once we're caught up with CN and one chapter's happened, it's gonna be one hell of a story on how that's gonna go. But like I said, this reminds me so much of the Himiko scene, so that left a great impact on me. And I still talk about it to this day. So the fact that I'm still talking about it to this day means that this will be talked about probably for a long time. My headcanon of Lucia is she is well and alive in the Pyroth and is in the Pyroth fame. Hey, who knows? Maybe like I said, there's a good reason why they killed her off. Maybe we'll see her one day when the game ends, or maybe not. But you know what? We're here for the journey. We're here for it all. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am gonna get on out of here. I'm gonna rest. I gotta get up to work in about fucking 5 hours, or 6 hours technically. So, thank you all so much for being here. This would not be possible without you all. And she would be reincarnated as a Nami. Well, Nanami has seen a bunch of timelines. She's in a bubble universe, which does make me wonder, like, what are these bubble universes going to be up to? So, It'll be interesting. But ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you all so much for being here. We will be live again tomorrow, Friday, 7 p.m. We will be doing the wedding story. If we finish that early, we will be doing the DMC collab after that. So be tuned for that. And if we get both of those done on tomorrow's stream, then we will be moving with the main story Saturday. Saturday will be the main story, and that'll be very interesting on what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna get on out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you so much for being here. Go get some rest, go get some food. And ladies and gentlemen, I will see you tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, where we continue and do the coding of Lucia's power frame. May she rest in peace, and I will see you all tomorrow. I'm out. Peace.